Oh, right, I gotta turn off that thing. 1 second. Hey guys, what's up? How y'all doing? Hold on, let me... Ah. Sorry, I'm just adjusting stuff. There you go. Hey, Strike A Possum, what's up? How you doing? Alright. Monster Camp, which is Monster Prom 2. Let's go ahead and get into it. One player. Full game. Alright. I really hope one of the later games has voice acting. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dear summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has the distinct power, doesn't it? You live through the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner, and for us it did. I don't remember this lady in the first one. Alright.
Okay.
The smallest violin. Multi-tool. Dragon Heat, why not? One might say that the Monster Prom had hardness on the highs and lows of love, but no, in love we were always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be the one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Oh, right, the witch lady from the first one. Joey Johnson Johima, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Ravi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calcluster Hewlett Packard version 1. Or Packard 1.1, library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Ooh. Oh, you're my favorite. A buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Yeah, Damien. Yeah, Milo. The bus trip was long and all of summer camp could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Okay, what do I like the most? Chickens that can kill you. Crocodiles. Wait, you like crocodiles too, Chris? They're my favorite animal. They're also my favorite workout regimen partner. Nothing gets you working those glutes and calves like running from a pissed off croc. Usually people tell me my obsession with crocodiles is unhealthy and somewhat deadly. But I'm glad you're here to preach to me. I can't wait to do some croc workouts together at camp. Lady. Oh. Just let me get a turn at those abs when you're done working out. I'll lick them clean for you. I'll be your towel. You don't need no towel. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. As I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Yeah.
Okay. Manor. I don't know. Maybe I think she'd like, maybe boldness? The day you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing a reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. Evil you says you'll never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am, and look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things like you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice. Later, you're snooping around looking for spooky things when you run into a 6 foot tall of impenetrable muscle.
Nothing can scare Dahlia.
Hey Chris, what are you screaming for? This place isn't that scary. Well, like a few severed heads and visions of my grandpa screaming in horrendous pain are gonna freak me out. Where I'm from, you can buy that stuff at IKEA. God, what the hell is that? It's me in 20 years now? I can't lose my buff, terrifying beauty. My swollenness is my best feature. I don't know whether I should be offended or smug that my appearance is your worst fear. Oh, right, they're both demons. Turn it down just a little bit. It's way too loud.
So scrawny.
Oh, what are you doing here, Daddy's boy? Someone shut off the AC in your private condo? No, I came here for the same reason I go anywhere. I wanted to set shit on fire. Apparently, this building is flame retardant. I held a blowtorch next to the wooden staircase. Nothing happened. It was the scariest shit I'd ever seen. No, you tramping around here without makeup is the scariest shit you've ever seen. Burn.
Shut up!
Don't say burn. That word has no power here. While they argue, you go to find the haunted bathroom to take a spooky piss. When you hear the sound of a trap being deployed along with Damien and Dahlia screaming in unison, you turn back and see them trapped in a fishnet that appears to have dropped from the ceiling. Standing underneath it are a group of teenagers and a great... Aw, Scooby-Doo! Great job, everybody, says the blonde leader-looking teen. I know the clueless crew would catch these crooks, no problem. Like, what do you mean, no problem? Asked the skinny stoner teen. Scooby-Dooby! And I were scared stiff! Like we were almost out of dog treats! Right weed, said the dog. Wait, the fucking dog talks and is beckoning for the other teens to pass the blunt? God, let us go right now before I stab your eyeballs out and shove them up your ass like anal beads. Jeebies, cries the red-headed teen. Mr. Guggenheimer are really mad that we ruined their plot to drive down the price of this property and resell it for cheap. What, you think we're real estate agents?
Fuck off!
Gross, you think we're married? Look, whoever you think you are, you god, it's not us. We're not real estate agents, we're demons. We're way more upfront about the whole eternity of damnable torture than most landlords. And don't bother hiding any of the details in the contract. Well, it's not entirely true. My dads do make a lot of their money by selling off land to the 8th Circle of Hell.
You're the saddest bunch I've ever met.
What? I can't believe you fucking LeVay is always abusing your power and speculating with your crappy land. It's too late, Guggenheimer, says the nerdy teen. As soon as I find my glasses, we'll tear those stupid masks off your faces and send you to prison. Okay, but seriously, can someone help me find them? I can't see shit. Seems like these weirdo teens want to rip Damien and Dahlia's faces off, but you like those faces and want to smooch them. You need to save them using clueless crew logic. Point out it's problematic that these kids invade people's homes, trap them against their will, and rip off their faces without their consent. Who's the real criminal? Okay, which one would Dahlia like? I think it would be this one. You quickly perform a powerful and very specific spell that you learn from this exact purpose, and it works. It hurts like a bitch, but it still works. You run out to the hall where Damien and Dahlia are dangling and rip off your face. You don't feel any better, but it's worth the pain. Zoinks! It's the real Guggenheimer! What the rock? Screams the dog. You introduce yourself as Alexander Guggenheimer III, an unscrupulous real estate agent whose plan was to drive down the manor's value, yeah. Your performance is convincing, especially since you didn't know this property was owned for sale either. Is the persona of the sleazy real estate agent possessing you? Apparently yes, you end up selling the teens on an even spookier, haunted mansion on the other side of camp that you didn't even know about. Especially drawn in by the promise of an enormous kitchen, wrapped around background walls, and hallways full of doors that break the laws of physics. Oh my god, it's... it's something that they really like, especially the hallways full of doors that they just run through. You cut down Damien and Dolly after
You're in
leave.
charge now.
Can't wait to practice it later.
Such an honorable scout!
Yeah, and I love what you've done with your skull. Like, did you get Botox or something? It really brings out the salesman in your eyes. Yeah, Dolly and Damien stitch your face back on. It's almost as painful as when you first ripped it off. But hey, they're impressed and safe. You gain 2 charm and 1 boldness. Okay.
Is there a place where I can just do nothing?
I think the boldness... maybe boldness and charm. Let's go with some charm. That day at the Camp Dome, you play hacky sack. It's all fun and games, literally, until the hacky sack falls, and against your knowledge of hacky sack's supposed composition, it breaks upon hitting the floor. What the fuck? The good news is inside there's 2 charm, you call dibs. None of that gets you any closer to banging your campmates, though, which is why you're relieved to find Dahlia shortly after. He appears to be thinking? Harpoon gun, baby powder, tank of compressed helium, what am I missing? Oh, hey, Crisp! Ooh. Behold my latest gambit in my all-way-out campaign to have the best summer ever. You see, one key component of an optimal summer is an amazing tent. An amazing tent needs amazing tent supplies. I've already packed all the essentials: a grill for cooking my tent steaks, a snuggly teddy bear so I can keep my biceps toned by squeezing it tight, and of course a bag of live snails. I'm sure I don't even need to explain that one. But I just can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something. If I'm missing something, there's a chance my tent will be
So scrawny!
suboptimal. I can't allow that to happen. What could it be? I've already got a cooler full of spare organs and a spiked dog crawler in case I find a dog. Maybe I need a hand mirror for starting campfires and checking out my look, not that it interfere with my tent's laser grid. Really stumped, but you look like a monster with a lot of camping savvy. Maybe you can help. If Dolly is gullible enough to believe you have camping savvy, he's probably got bigger problems. Well, here goes nothing. Everyone knows the survival setup isn't complete without someone to share it with.
Oh, admirable!
Charming. Okay. It's a fantastic idea. I can't believe I didn't think of it sooner. I've always believed in strength in numbers. That's what makes me such an excellent demonic warlord. That and my peerless intellect, gargantuan muscles, overpowering charisma, and unmatched humility. Maybe the last one isn't true. As a warlord, it's only fitting that I invite my entire army along. I'm only ashamed I didn't think of it sooner. They've always been with me, fighting by my side, rubbing scented oils into my sore muscles. Fighting by my side while rubbing scented oils into my muscles. Oh, and you can come too, I suppose. It was your idea, after all, and you're a good... And a good leader always rewards sage advice. Dolly's warriors arrive, though you realize that they're all super hot. Score! You spend an awesome evening hiking through the woods, forming central massage train. And giggling about Dolly's secret fetishes after she falls asleep. Man, these warriors have the hottest gossip about Dolly. You feel like you know her on a whole new level. Plus, they teach you how to open a beer with your eye socket. Wow, okay. Oh, is it food time?
So close to sleep time, yet so far.
I'm tempted to cheat to find out what she likes. Yeah. You're cozying up by the fire, enjoying the smell of gently sins conflict when you remember that conflict doesn't have a smell now. Actually, you're hearing it.
Oh, man.
No, you're a fuck shark. Also, what does that even mean? It means you're not the VP. You never will be the VP, just like you'll never conquer the 8th Circle of Hell.
You're the saddest bunch I've ever met!
How dare you! You take that back right now, or I'm quitting the band. Ha! Like we even need you. My dead grandma can play the drums with more rhythm than you can. You politely interrupt to congratulate them on having a band, apparently, and ask what the trouble seems to be, since you're known for your conflict resolution skills.
Follow my lead.
So our Ventagram has really been taking off in the whole Camp Spooky Cantina night scene. which actually is shockingly saturated a competitive market. Oh boy. Joy's our lead singer, so it's pretty easy to see that she's the CEO of our band. Just I shred on electric guitar so fucking sick, not to mention design and execute our makeup and hairstyling. I am clearly the band's vice president. No, I'm the band's vice president. The drum beat is like the heartbeat. Without the drum, the body can't breathe and dies. Oh, not only is that not true of a drum, that's not even true of a heartbeat. You hope Dahlia is better at drumming than she is in anatomy. Oh, what do you think, Chris? Who's the VP of the band and Joy's right-hand man?
Not over.
Or woman? Nice try, Damien. Oh, yeah. A good vice president can carry the band through rough times. Who else but did a Camp Spooky High either? Second of all, I can totally carry an entire band. Watch me, I can carry anything. I can carry this orange.
Oh, so weak.
That's pretty good, but what about that horse? No, I can't carry that horse. Okay, so you can carry things heavier than an orange, but lighter than a horse. What about a guitar, a mic, and a drum kit? Damien tries and he can.
No one is ready for Dahlia.
Okay, but can you carry me? Of course I can. Just watch me. I can't. Excuse me. There you have it. Maybe you can carry all our instruments, but you can't carry me, and I'm part of the band. You can't carry me, you can't carry me and Joy, and you can't carry our band through the rough times. Okay, but can you? Last thing anything, Dahlia picks up Damien and then all of the instruments. Chris, you're more or less Joy-sized. Dahlia picks you up as well. And I bet all of our sound equipment combined still doesn't weigh more than this horse. Up you go! Bodacious Tata's the Palomino Strohorse Lord. Dahlia stands for a moment holding aloft a veritable horseload of band weight. Fine, you're the band VP, just put me down now. She does.
Fucking metal!
That was actually pretty metal. We should write a song about it. We can call it Horse Lords and Guitar Swords. I love it. Oh, good, go get a sword. So the song title is historically accurate as well as rhyming.
Rad!
Hell yeah! Dahlia seems to have forgotten to put you down and you never ask her to. But the two of you spend a wonderful night questing for a sword for a death metal band. Classic camp shenanigans! Mm-hmm. Boldness. You accidentally stumble upon a cult meeting in the hallway. The cultists are wearing terrifying black robes, standing over a bloodied body and chanting. You try to flee, but one of them shoves a fly in your hand. The ink burns your eyes to read, but you manage to find the words, "New recruits get healthcare benefits with same-day sign-up." What? Sold! You gain a new cultist, some bloodies, and your new insurance covers spontaneous, +2 boldness growths. Cool! You're minding your own business, smelling people when Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore.
Best summer ever!
Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock skipping technique. Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards. It disappears into space. Moments later, you've noticed a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashes into the woods in the far side of the lake, turning it into a giant bonfire. Yes! Ultimate campfire! Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly. You're about to tell her the one about the horny summer campers who finally boinked and you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake. Greetings, says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Caldor, Herald of Summer. Caldor, it is an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock-skipping technique? I'm here on much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I have grown weak as of late due to the lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to.
This is war!
Destroy them. I will do it, noble hot man. I was going to say talk to them, ask them to stop being such jerk, but honestly that sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck. I make my own luck out of blood. Blood! Moments later, you're face to face with Vern, and it turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with cough syrup, and you're there. What's up, bros? This is Vern. While shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs. sounds like Nuna. Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd Kaylor? Yes, and also to get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever. Ha, says Vern, doing 3 cake stands at once by the grace of his divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers. No one can defeat me, he says. I'm gonna live forever. Spring break! Woo! You'll see just about that. It just so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. Allergies now. Remind him that spring is just a lame opening act for summer. Ha, you wish, bro, says Vern. Carrying a blunt with a baby lion his buddy rented unethically. If anything, spring's the new summer. What? Impossible! Summer is the new summer! Maybe last decade, says Vern. But that was before global warming became a tragic, unstoppable certainty. Rising temperatures worldwide will make spring as hot as summer used to be, and then some. Also more hurricanes. What if spring replaces summer? What will summer become? I don't know, man. That's not on me. I hear they're thinking of calling it the Great Dying or something, though. The Great Dying! I love dying! It sounds like a fantastic development. What? No, people are gonna starve to death. Disease will run rampant. You'll hate it. Good. I had been searching for adversity to temper my unbreakable warrior spirit. So far, it sounds like Chris was right about spring. What else have you got? What else is Vern? Spring is the most popular moment of Vivaldi's Four Seasons? You serious? It changes everything. It does? Of course, the relative popularity of classical pieces is the only metric I accept for determining a season's worth. Forgive me, Master Vern. I hereby pledge myself to the service of spring. Cool. Give me a beer? Ellie rushes off to do his bidding, and she's going to be spending all her time helping out this divine douchebag. You doubt she'll have time for summer romance. Oh, damn it! More boldness. By an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles, his voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of cool things like beware the tides of Venus, and if you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him $20. Sparky also tells you exactly when and how you'll die. Burn is going to involve a lot of mozzarella sticks. Okay. Recovering from the interaction when Dahlia almost tramples you with her rock-hard calves.
Fear not, puny mortals. Dahlia is here.
Oh. He makes my brain go all...
Badge-tastic!
I've got to stay in top physical condition if I'm ever going to earn my FBI agent badge before the end of summer. FBI agent badge? You're about to explain to Dahlia how that's a different kind of badge than she probably thinks it is when you notice another Dahlia in the vicinity?
Aww.
What are you looking at, Chris? I'm flexing my quads right now. You should be looking at... me! Who are you, stranger who looks almost exactly like me? Explain yourself at once.
Rawr, rawr, rawr. I'm Dahlia. Rawr, rawr.
I don't look like you. You look like me because I'm Dahlia Guino. Rawr, rawr, rawr. You're not me, I am. You lack the necessary muscles. On the contrary, since I'm the real Dahlia Aquino, the real Dahlia Aquino looks like this, and since you don't look like this, I'm the imposter? Dun 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 dun. How could I be? Am I such a master of disguise that I fooled even myself? Nah, you're not a master of disguise.
Peekaboo.
But I am. Counselor Flodge!
Hi, kids.
His voice. It was me all along. You couldn't tell because I was wearing a mask. Mask? Yeah, exactly. It's gonna... Your ingenuity truly knows no bound, Counselor. If only I had your mastery of the art of infiltration, I might make a better candidate for the FBI. Oh, alas, my flawless blue skin and extreme handsomeness render me totally unfit for undercover work.
Oh, man.
Why even if I pose as a contestant in a beauty pageant? Not the blue demon? Oh, Skinna. Why? I pose in a stop a domestic terror plot and a fun-filled romp starring Sandra Bullock. I'd likely render myself too conspicuous due to winning so hard.
This is camp!
Teach me your ways. I'm willing to devote all my time to this. Eschewing all romantic relationships in the meantime. What? No, fuck that. Show Dolly that you're the better camouflage tutor by suggesting someplace where her natural assets would really help her blend in. A utopian society of buff Smurfs.
So stealthy.
That's a fantastic idea. A true master of disguise always changes their surroundings to match their appearance. That's why I carry around at least 3 life-size statues of myself at all times. You make a great disguise instructor.
Bye!
That settles it then. I'm off to kidnap Buff Smurfette and take her place as the sole female citizen of Buff Smurf Village. Dahlia heads off to execute her cunning infiltration with Counselor Flodge blends into the scenery by stepping behind one of his life-size statues. Them two, but more of the other one. Oh, the counselor? The chameleon guy? Okay. I mean, that's certainly an acquired taste.
This is a takeover!
The last few days have been an orgy of discovery. I've blown Buff Smurf Society wide open. First, I was worried that they noticed I'd replaced Buff Smurfette because I was taller, buffer, and have horns, and never say the word Smurf instead of the word I actually want to say. But the others never even noticed the difference. It's like being female prevented them from being able to give even the smallest fraction of a shit about who I was. At first, I was delighted about the success of my undercover mission, but then I began to wonder, what if going undercover in Buff Smurf Village wasn't my true mission? What if being undercover was just a cover? That's when I realized the truth. I was an undercover journalist posing as an undercover officer, posing as a Buff Smurf in order to write the expose of the decade. I published my first-hand experience as an incisive article critiquing this Buff Smurfette effect and the harm it has done to buff blue women everywhere.
I will be back!
Anyway, I should probably go untie Buff Smurfette now and let her go home. My good deed is done. You wave goodbye to Dolly, content in the knowledge that you've helped her make the world a better place. Is she an Oni? No, she's a demon. And did that statue of Council of Clouds just wink at you?
Marshmallows.
You're looking for a spot to chill by the campfire when you see 2 beautiful angels. Oh wait, that's just Dahlia and Milo.
Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Chris, come over here. I'm giving Dahlia a crash course in social media marketing, and we can use a note taker. Now, Dahlia, I've completed an audit of your social feeds, and frankly, I've noticed a lot of room for improvement. Metaphorically speaking, you're still in a digital cocoon. And I'm going to feed you metaphorical leaves until you form a metaphorical chrysalis and emerge a metaphorical butterfly of new media. Milo, you're one of my most trusted advisors, mainly because you remind me of an owl. People with owl energy are very wise.
No one is ready for Dahlia!
Yeah, Skin, I could definitely see where you're going, where you're getting that from. She definitely does look like an Oni. But I just don't get it. What does my hell Twitter feed have to do with my ultimate goal of conquering the 8 circles of hell and declaring myself Queen Eternal? Dolly, if you want to be queen, that means that your reputation is more important than ever. You have to project a compelling brand image to garner political clout. For example, you're using Twitter to stand Ariana Grande and follow Liam's insufferable feed, but you could also use Twitter to gain new followers for your army. I can use Hell Twitter to gather followers? Awesome! I thought you can only do that by taking over territories with brutal, crushing force. This seems way more efficient.
It's over 9,000!
Oh, I love you, Dahlia. Make me a media butterfly or whatever.
Magnificent.
Perf, I think it's time for a total brand refresh. How about we reintroduce you as a fitness influencer? We'll just have to promote protein powders 2 or 3 times an hour. Nice! And I can post about my daily workout regime, killing something bigger than me. I know I'm done when I'm holding a skull in my hand. That might be a little off-putting to some demographics. Remember, we want people to connect with your brand. Maybe we can introduce a relatable hobby? Do you crochet? Yeah, how did you know? I usually harvest the intestines of my defeated enemies to crochet nets, which I use to trap more of my enemies. Now that's relatable. Hashtag content. Okay, yikes on a few levels. Maybe we should just focus on the basics. How about a regular live stream schedule so your fans can get to know you? Oh, live streaming. I love live streaming my enemies. That's when you stream the life out of someone by slowly draining all their blood, right? Oh, I love you. That is so awesome, Milo. I can't wait to pin my block list to my wall for some live streaming. Not only are these two not on the same page, they're not even in the same book, and Dahlia's book is probably made of flesh. Time for a suggestion of your own. Oh. Dahlia's brand is intensity. From now on, only tweet in all caps. People will love it. Okay. On all caps tweeting? Whoa, that's a genius idea. And it's totally on brand for me because lowercase letters are a sign of weakness. It's so not a genius idea, you two out-of-touch ruffians. All caps is childish. It accomplishes nothing.
It's over 9,000!
All caps is a sign of deep passion. It's inarguable. It's beautiful. It's powerful. It's a writing style of gods. Name one single god who has ever used lowercase letters ever. You can't because uppercase is the best.
How tasteless.
At this point, you're just being irresponsible. I'm leaving before you corrupt all my remaining grammatical standards. They're frail enough as it is. Her feed is now all caps all the time. Okay, I just tweeted, can't wait to pillage cities this weekend. Haha, we'll pillage so hard the smell of death is everywhere. And here, what do you think of this draft? My favorite part of overthrowing kingdoms is killing anyone who doesn't join my demon army. Hashtag oops, hashtag lol.
Let's seize the summer!
Well, I had no idea that tweeting could be so much fun. It's like I can just put my thoughts out there the same way I hear them in my head. Dahlia's followers don't seem to mind her all-cap style. It's almost like they followed Dahlia because she threatened to kill them or something. Yeah. Oh, Chris, check it out. Some egg account just called me obnoxious. Joey calls me that all the time, so it must mean it's not something good. Dahlia tweets, I like you, Chris, which admittedly sounds a lot better in all caps. Nice. I use my skills. You're new here. Don't fret, let me explain how this works. This is wild yet simple. I have a selection of drinks at hand, yet hands come and go. There's little time to think, and if you don't choose a drink quickly, someone else might take it. As push or get pushed. These drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. Okay. Ah, damn it. What is that? Protein shake. A nutritious protein shake. It's just a bunch of magic bugs I was collecting and keeping in a cup. It wasn't supposed to be for someone to drink them. Here we are. They will probably swarm inside you and change all your stats randomly. That's why it's called a shake, because they shake up your stats, not because it's the actual shake, you genius. That was pretty obvious.
Drinks.
Ah, well, at least my boldness is there. It's hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Damn it! My boldness! Voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Chris, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon again gain boldness, but after that something weird will happen to you. It could be great or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you, so you stay put to make sure you don't get extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. Here, I have 2 boldness. Oh. You slip away to meet Dahlia, who told you to meet her in the haunted house later for extremely important business.
Have no fear. Dahlia's here.
Oh. You see, according to my detailed battle strategy, covered in puffy dolphin stickers and labeled Best Summer Ever Notebook, top secret.
Best summer ever!
One of the key components of the summer ever is sharing a summer kiss in a haunted house. I'm about to declare mouth war on your face. Oh, please. That's your dolly, alright? You lean in for the kiss.
Boo!
Ah, you assholes. God, you're supposed to say boo, too. That's how you scare people. But I'm not a ghost. I'm a werewolf. It's wrong to steal from other cultures. Oh. Ever.
Whoa.
Wait, did you say you were trying to have the best summer ever? It was literally the last thing I said, yes! But then you've already written a heartfelt poem about how great Scott and I are, because, you know, that's the #1 ingredient for the best summer ever and stuff. I was not aware of this. Tell me more.
Yes.
Or it's got to be a Shakespearean sonnet full of frank confessions of deep feelings and also allusions to both modern and classical literature. Dahlia gets to work, almost concentration on her face. Soon she's almost finished, but there's a problem. A sonnet is supposed to end in a rhyming couplet, and I just can't think of one that sums up everything I love about Polly and Scott. Ooh, just say pizza. Everyone loves pizza. It's Nuna again. Oh, they love pizza. As usual, Scott's suggestion is almost optimally unhelpful. Looks like it's up to you to wow everyone with your incredible poetry skills. I don't know about this one. I don't know. Rescue from the Trolley sounds bold.
No! Broken!
Yes, I knew what this poem was missing was a reference to my own heroics. Poetry accomplished. Grab my eye real quick. Dolly finished writing her sonnet on a sheet of perfumed pink paper from her best summer ever notebook and nervously hands it to Polly and Scott. Polly reads it thoughtfully and Scott refrains from chewing on it for almost 1 minute. Oh, they're both really captivated. Welcome back, Strike! Good to see you. Oh, what do you think? I'm very impressed by what you created here, Dahlia. I sure it's written in crayon, and sure you rhyme crush them with crush them again. But I think you've done a really excellent job of subverting the poetic formula with your idiosyncratic selection of both medium and message. I mean, look here on lines 5 and 6. I am friends with Scott, and it is great. I am friends with Polly, too. Checkmate. Here you have managed to not only reference the great game of chess, also alluded to by such literary lights as Lewis Carroll and Dostoevsky himself.
Awesome, boo!
This is really big words. Capital letters, exclamation points, and adversarial language function such as a biting critique of the late capitalist forces which turn friendship into a struggle for dominance. I didn't mean to do any of that stuff. I just wrote what was in my heart, or what's the word for the place where I keep my emotions? Oh yeah, my fists! That's what makes it so pure. That's beautiful, Dahlia. Please never change. And finally, we arrive at the closing couplet, an allusion to the classic trolley problem. First proposed by Philippa Foot in 1967, which highlights the paradoxical nature of love.
You rock!
I declare this poem a total success. You rock, bitch!
I give it 2 poetries way up.
Oh, nice. Out of how many? There are more than 2 poetries? You're ready to explain to Scott that there are, in fact, way more than 2 poetries. When the wall caves in and a runaway trolley comes speeding towards you. Oh no, a runaway trolley! I can flip the switch and send it to another track, preventing it from hitting Scott, but then it will most certainly run over Polly.
Huh?
Oh shit, life is doing that thing again where it imitates art. What are we gonna do? You know what to do, uppercut the trolley so hard it flies back out through the wall and limps away to bother someone else with its philosophical quandaries.
Oh, admirable!
I love her voice. Probably because most philosophers are too dumb to punch a moving trolley, but you fixed all that. You publish a paper in prestigious philosophy journal, gaining +2 smarts and 1+ boldness.
Let's go take a nap.
I can deal with that, bro. Ambushed by a group of evil spirits, you put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them and they run away with your immortal soul. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby yearsicle. Good foresight on your part. Let's do boldness. There's nothing you like more than being helpful, provided it is in turn helping you find your summer honey. So it's no surprise you find yourself aiding Dahlia in the collection of another scout badge.
I'm here to save the day.
Hold the megaphone right there so I can scream into it and still have my hands free for powerful gestures. Let me know if you have any tips for being louder. I really want this badge. Deep breath and... Since the 1950s, around 8.3 billion tons of plastic have been produced worldwide and only 9% are recycled. Plastic kills millions of birds and animals a year, while poor air quality is a huge contributor to human fatalities. By the year 2050, the amount of plastic in the ocean will outweigh the total number of fish. That better be Dahlia doing that. Why are you interrupting this lovely day at Count Spooky with your incessant screaming this time?
Let's get some badges.
Camp Director Miss Weaving, I was absolutely engaged in the camp-sanctioned pursuit of scout badges. Today I'm trying to get the badge for noise pollution, so I'm screaming facts about pollution as loudly as I can. The noise itself is the pollution. You don't need to be making noise about pollution. All you succeeded in doing now is distracting and depressing the camp population when they should be doing fun things like manual labor. I'm so sorry. I would never intentionally upset you.
Impressive.
As a strong female leader who is intimidating and scary, you were the role model of mine. Well, I do respect your respect for me, which is why I'm going to confiscate the thing you crave most, my approval.
Oh, man.
No, please, take my phone, take my face, take anything, just don't take your approval. Too late, it's been confiscated. You may have it back when you have earned it. Oh no, what will I do? I can't bear to be at Camp Spooky if I can't have the respect of a terrifying female authority figure. If Dahlia leaves summer camp, she leaves behind her possibility to be your summer honey. Luckily, you know the best way to gain Weaving's approval. Become a doctor? Is it really going to be that easy to become a doctor? I mean, the other one sounds really good. Be a spider? Yeah. The only monster I know with a more powerful booty than mine is Polly, since he threw that ass in a circle until she reached glute heaven. Can you be my assistant?
So muscular.
Oh, yes. You do. It's kind of weird, but kind of erotic. Erotic in that you're close to touching Dahlia's butt. Weird in that it's because you're helping her knit with it.
I'm here to save the day.
Check this out! I'm concerned, to say the least, Miss Sakino. Soon all our concerns are saved as Dahlia begins to ass knit with all the power and grace of Olympic figure skater. Yuzuru Han... Is that a real person? Yuzuru Hanyu. Oh, it is a real person. That's a guy. Huh. Wow. Some really nice outfits. Dahlia grabs you to steady yourself as she picks up speed, and once again you're into it because Dahlia is touching you while doing butt stuff, but yeah, it's so weird. Finally, Dahlia finishes and hands Camp Director Miss Weaving a stunning sweater emblazoned with the words "Forgive me, Sandboy." Oh, she's a weeb. I love her. Give me back your approval. I've been so lost with it my whole life ever since you confiscated it 10 minutes ago. Promise to never misinterpret that one specific instruction ever again, and the next time I mess up, it'll be something completely different. Zakino, I must confess, I am floored by the beautiful work you have done here today, and by this finely crafted apparel. You should be very proud of what you made today. I know I am. You mean you're giving me your approval back? You've earned it. I look forward to your inevitable next screw-up. Perhaps then I'll get a tea cozy. Oh, this was planned.
Impressive.
How can I ever thank you? Ooh, I know. Come close to me. Closer. And put those needles back in my purse so I can knit you a sweater, too. He does.
Hydrate, you whore.
And it's the best butt-knit sweater you've ever owned. You definitely plan on reading too much into. Nice.
Sitting, my favorite activity.
Sing a campfire song. C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E.
You're
No, that's not
unsuited
fair.
for the
Not
rage
true.
of war.
Of course it is. I know Scott way longer than you have, and he and I were spooky high together before you were even at it.
Leave
To our
this to the
roster.
pros.
to our roster as a new classmate, you can't just ignore the value of that long-standing history. We have a backlog of misadventures you can't hope to match. Yeah, well, you never match the bonding experience of us going to the gym together as he gets buffed for sports team, and I get buffed to destroy you and take back hell. Okay, but I always make sure I bring him freshly baked dog treats from my dad's so he knows he's a good boy. Well, I always make sure he's using the strongest, most buff-making equipment so he knows he's a gooder boy. I help him with his homework so he knows he's the goodest boy. You only ever have the answers because you copy off of Liam. It's the thought that counts. I'm Scott's BFF.
This is camp!
No, I'm Scott's BFF. Oh, this argument doesn't sound like it's ending anytime soon. Although it's the most adorable one you've ever heard, the yelling is kind of harsh in your campfire vibe. Better give them a solid criteria to prove who's Scott's BFF once and for all, so you can finish your CAMP FIRESONGS or SONG song. When he's feeling blue. I feel like the other one. The other one's good. What do you guys think? Honestly, the blue one sounds more like her, because it literally has blue. I feel like it's gonna be literal, so it's probably gonna be blue. Okay, I see where you're going with this, but I think we all know that feeling blue doesn't mean literally.
So
Oh my god!
broken.
I'm blue! The perfect friend! No, it was about feeling sad. It's that kind of feeling blue. Yes, exactly. I feel blue all the time, because I am blue.
Huh?
No, not that kind of blue. Feeling blue can be nice, because if it's a pretty day, then you match the color of the sky. Which makes you feel pretty too, and also helps you blend in if you suddenly need to attack someone. No!
No one is ready for Dahlia.
So if Scott is ever blue, I can teach him to blend into the sky and use that to his advantage at sports team practice. God damn it! Why did he leave? He's going to miss out on all my great tips for if you're ever feeling blue. Can't wait to be useful for my BFF Scott with all this knowledge. Dahlia practices are pitched to Scott by imparting all her valuable knowledge to you. You enjoy your time with her, and also file away all those hot takes for your future edition for the Blue Monster Group. Oh, the Blue Man Group, that's great.
So many choices.
Boldness. Little clan man. Oh god, that'd be scary. Just the guy in a clan outfit. Little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game. Fucking Thaw? What was it? What was this? Jigsaw? Cool, you love games. You just suggest Monopoly or Scattergories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour or he's gonna rip all your skin off. You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, but you don't gain fun here. You gain boldness instead. Later you find Dahlia punching a rock. This would normally be pretty standard, but you realize her expression has a state of sadness. You go to ask if she's okay. She's not.
Hey!
Oh, hi Chris. You must be wondering why I, Dahlia Aquino, have not in my usual cheerful disposition. You all expect me to keep morale high as if I'm the unquestionable leader of this camp army of ours. You've literally never seen her as that, but you're not about to interrupt her.
Best summer ever!
You see, I've been lately enjoying the many pleasures of summer as I get closer to my goal of having the best summer ever. But might all these pleasures be making me weak in the process? I've been so focused on summer, when before my only season used to be conquest season. I think we all know what the problem is. It's Damien! Now, hold on real quick. I have to adjust something. There you go. My whole thing used to be being Damien's rival, conquering the 8th circle of hell and all that.
So scrawny!
Oh, hold on. I never checked to see if my volume was good because I turned down the gain on my mic. Okay, it sounds good. Never mind, I just had to open up Twitch real quick. Damien's like super lame. That idiot has 0 survival skills. I saw him checking a tree's bark to find the nearest McDonald's. He's the silverest of the silver spoons. It's disheartening. I cannot see that wimp as a rival anymore. But a healthy rivalry is an essential part of a warlord structure remains strong.
Oh,
I know this
admirable.
because I've watched all kinds of informational documentaries on being strong, such as Dragon Ball and Naruto. I think one of those was even filmed by Michael Moore. So I got worried that I would become weak by having no rival, so I started punching this rock in the hopes that we'd become sworn enemies, but it's not working. Oh, she's a total weeb. I love her. I love her so much, guys. She's the best. You tell Dahlia that you'll become a rival. A rivalry to remember.
Ah,
Nah, you're just saying that so we can build some sort of sexual tension.
so muscular.
I don't blame you. Anyone would leap at the chance if it meant they get a spoonful of this buff, beautiful blue bod. Oh, true. But enemies to lovers sounds like more of an RV or a joy thing. Not my jam though, sorry. That sucks. But if Dahlia's not into sexual tension with rivals, maybe she's into intimacy, trust, and eventual sexual tension with good friends who help her in an hour of need. Don't overthink it. Jump head first into it, punch the first person who crosses your path, and let rivalry blossom over time. Dahlia takes your word for it. When she hears some footsteps at the back, she punches before you've been looking. But the punch is stopped in a very anime way. It's a very athletic water nymph. Their eyes lock. Hey, you have no right to punch that rock. That rock was my rival. Dahlia is smitten, but not romantically. Somehow you can tell she's smitten in a platonic rival way. They have a hella anime fight. Punches are thrown, techniques are used. They even shout the names of their attacks out loud. Oh, shit. That's my favorite. It's like Kamen Rider. Kick of the rising salmon. The nymph screams while throwing the sickest kick ever. Rider kick!
You're OP.
Whoa. Well, I totally named my techniques too. Headbutt of the rising Dahlia. That's also a kick, but who are you to judge? You're not half bad.
Dahlia!
Nice to fight you, Dahlia. I'm Daphne. Daphne the nymph. I'll admit, that rising salmon was kind of cool. I could beat it in a heartbeat, you know? Sure, that headbutt of the rising Dahlia. I must admit, I've never seen a headbutt done with your leg.
Oh.
So you know, we could totally fight any other day. Not that I care. No, me neither. But I mean, I'm free on Wednesdays, and fighting you would be better than doing nothing if you're not like busy fighting anyone else. Nah, I lost my rival recently. It's a funny story, nothing important. What? Me too, girl. Okay, truth time. I was just testing that Rock is my rival. My real rival moved onto a new story arc with a new, more powerful rival. Your former rival sounds like a douche. Word. My only other prospect was transitioning into the reluctant, tsundere, grumpy ally. Fuck it, I was born for the rival life.
You're the saddest bunch I've ever met.
I feel you. My former rival moved on the story arc of becoming a useless wimp. But hey, I only rival platonically, okay? I prefer to be clear up front. Nah, me too. Rivals to lovers is not my thing. It's all just punches and indirect self-growth. Anyway, this is my number if you want to want your ass beaten any day. It's so great. We'll see whose ass gets beaten. Here, Dahlia, we'll see. And then she leaves in a way that's so epic that you can actually hear what sounds like a bitching anime song.
Let's seize the
Da na
summer.
na na na. Dun da 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 da. Dahlia hugs you. The strength of her hug gives you +2 charm, and intense J-pop in the background gives you 1+ boldness. That's great.
Let's go take a nap.
Boldness again. You find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion and slam all of your chips down on the table and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul." Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just like playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low stakes betting around here, around camp. The wall collapses, and there's Dahlia with her fist out. Calculester stands sheepishly next to her.
May I chime in?
Friend Dahlia, there was a door a mere 36 centimeters from the impact point of your punch.
Dahlia is here!
So, we Akinos make our own doors. I respect your rich family history of punching your way through walls. However, I feel it is my duty to inform you that utilizing pre-existing doors is 3.1 times more efficient than punching through walls and reduces knuckle wear and tear.
Such an honorable scout!
This is why you're such a powerful ally, Calculester. I would never would have thought of using doors of my own. Hey, let's try this one over here. Dahlia opens the door to her left, and a deluge of screaming tongues pour out. Neither she nor Calculester seems the least bit startled by this.
Engaging camp module.exe.
Friend Dahlia, I had no idea you too weren't capable of fear. Bonding experience initiated.
Nothing
What?
can scare Dahlia!
No, I definitely experience fear. I'm just not afraid of a closet full of screaming tongues specifically. A healthy sense of fear is an important survival trait, a necessary quality in a good leader. My fears include not being the best, exploding, and institutional racism. She's the best. Ah, I see. I thought I had found someone else like me, but instead it seems I am both a poor facsimile of a living creature and a poor leader. Oh well. Shut up, my middle friend. It's gonna be okay.
Error 404.
I have no chin, and no, it is not. Yes, it is, because Chris and I are gonna teach you how to feel fear, so you can become the greatest leader you were born to be. I was also not born, so you can become the greatest leader you were made to be. Pretty sure Dahlia is not going to be able to accomplish this monumental task on your own. You're gonna need to step in. Luckily, you just know how to scare Calculester. The Dark Web or Y2K? I think Y2K would be more spookier, right? What do you... I mean, Y2K was crazy. Although the dark web does sound interesting. What do you guys think?
Error 404.
I have heard of the dark web, Chris. I have been there. Even been there. Alas, it has failed to scare me. Ha, maybe Calculator's been to the dark web, but he can't possibly have seen the worst of it. It takes a truly depraved mind like yours to really plunge the depths of the dark web. You whip out your laptop and show him what you mean. Whoa, this page is offering to sell us drugs, and the drugs are actually just crushed assault weapons. Doesn't that scare you, Calculester? Sadly, all I feel is confusion at the author's lack of punctuation. This page lets you buy a private army in which you can use to literally massacre whoever you want. Just really go to town, I don't care. Spooky, right? I find it disturbing that the seller only accepts payment in Dogecoin. Beyond that, I feel nothing. What about this collection of horrifying JPEGs? Have you ever seen a man jerk off this many astronauts? It's insane!
Lameness detected.
It is wrong to kink shame, friend Dahlia. Astronauts should be permitted to enjoy being masturbated to, and some people find them very appealing.
Aww.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it is I who am sorry. I lashed out because I was frustrated by my inability to experience... Oh no. No, Chris, what are you doing? Ah! What? I thought you weren't afraid of the dark web. I am not, friend Dahlia. I am afraid because Chris is accessing the dark web using Internet Explorer. What is that? Not how you're supposed to access the dark web? Apparently not, because just then some hackers take all over your computer and transform it into a gun, which they try and mug you. Luckily, money isn't a stat in this game, so you lose nothing of real value. Meanwhile, Calculester has finally learned what it is to experience fear. Nice. It's fucking great.
Sitting, my favorite activity.
The ground is quaking. Oh, shit. The ground is quaking. Shit. The ground is quaking. The ground is quaking. Oh, stir, I miss you. The ground is quaking. Birds are fleeing from their nests. A frantic newscaster on the radio is screaming that the end is nigh. Is it the apocalypse? No, not quite. Damien and Dahlia were just having another argument.
So muscular!
8, 9, and 10. Ha, I lit the campfire 10 times, and as you said, I couldn't. But as I've proven time and time again, I can do anything.
What a noob.
No, the bet was that you can't lick the campfire 10 times without burning your tongue, and you couldn't. That obviously means I'm the superior demon and the hotter fuck. Hey, you can't prove that my tongue hasn't always been this blackened and bleeding. The bet wasn't fair. Face the doll, anything you can do, I can do better. Give me 10 minutes alone with this campfire, and I can guarantee you I'll tongue it to perfection. Okay, first of all, ew. Second, you got to choose last bet. It's my turn to make you look like a little bitch. Oh, I bet you can't stab your hand 16 times without screaming. We did that one last night. I still have the knife sticking out of my palm, stupid. Oh, right. I thought that was just a weird new piercing. Who says it isn't?
This is
Oh, I thought she was going to say summer. Wait, I've got it. I bet you can't fit 12 whole giant marshmallows in your mouth. No way you're getting out of this one, you little red weenie. Fuck you. Yes, I can. You have no idea what I can fit in my mouth. You have no idea. Well, if these two are set on this bet, why not make it a little more interesting? What's something you could get them to wager on this marshmallow challenge? Ooh, if Dolly wins, she gets to write down a law of her own for the 8th Circle of Hell. The 8th Circle of Hell, 300 years in the future, a weary traveler stumbles into an inn to escape the cold winter's night.
What could 3 pieces of gold procure? A thirsty wanderer?
Glory to Dahlia the Strong!
However, if you wish to stay here in the 8th Circle of Hell, there is a law in which you are bound. It is a strange law dating back almost 3 centuries. Our scholars attempt to explain its origins are paltry at best. Some historians hypothesize that it was once a secular cultural custom, which is bound into law due to an oppressive takeover. However, scientists think that this law was created as a response to an insidious fever, which infected part of the 8th Circle population. Fever which the regaining prince has accidentally spread in his arrogance, and henceforth covered up with an act of imperialism. How strange. Tell me, what is this bizarre law that I must perform?
This is a takeover!
Everyone has to break dance to Night Fever by the Bee Gees as a way of greeting. That's your fucking law? Why? Because I'm doing this to humiliate you. Whatever, I'll tell my dads to put your stupid law into effect, but it's not because I have anything to be ashamed of. Got it? Damien, you can only fit 4 marshmallows into your mouth before you puked. That's not even a lot. Are they like the jumbo marshmallows?
Fuck off.
So what? 4 marshmallows isn't that bad. It's a perfectly reasonable amount of marshmallows. Fuck you! Damien leaves to go be embarrassed about his gag reflex somewhere else.
Oh, man.
Should have made it Breakdancing to Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande. That would have aged way better with future generations.
Summer forever.
Oh well. Did you see the look on his face when I realized that crushed him into the dirt with my victory? Ha! Classic. Yep, you love doing zany funny shit with your friends that will never have any consequences. Summer camp forever! I'll take a gamble. Okay, just drink. Ooh. Imagination shot. Take it. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing out your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. Imagination shots. Drinking this will expand your mind as pure creativity. Small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
Thanks.
Oh, nice. Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. That's cool. We can eat. We can eat the unicorn if we want. Okay. Maybe creativity. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real berries. Nice! Completing all these unexpected and probably useless lessons earn you +2 creativity. Oh, it's Dahlia! Oh wow, she looks so hot on that. So hot. You link up with Dahlia afterwards. You practice headbutting rocks, and you give her pointers on headbutting rocks.
Get off my land.
Ooh, stop headbutting my rocks! Your rocks? Well, if they're yours, how did my forehead blood get all over them, huh? Sorry, Toots, those rocks and that precious forehead blood belong to me. I purchased Camp Spooky. You stole my evil laugh. What could a fiend like you possibly want with a wonderful high mortality rate summer camp like this?
Everyone loves a good shopping mall.
Suburban shopping mall. Wow. You know, Camp Spooky means no classic summer camp experiences, and no classic summer camp experiences means no best summer ever.
This is camp!
I won't allow it. I will defeat you in glorious single combat. When I'm through with you, your broken bones will have broken bones. Please, you think mere violence can stop me? If you break my bones, I'll just buy replacement bones from destitute millennials.
Capitalism always wins.
Capitalism has no bones! Alright, I have to go run an errand real quick. Someone told me that there's a rainforest that hasn't been burned down yet. I'll be right back with the bulldozers.
Oh, man.
No, I can't let them win. I'm allergic to letting other people win. He's right, though. My fists are useless against him. Unless I defeat capitalism first. But how can I attack something that has no bones? Surely capitalism must have a weak point. If only I knew what it was. Ooh, you have an idea? Capitalism weak point is... Take his money. Fill the void. Take his money. That's a good idea. It's genitals. You want to punch capitalism, an abstract concept that doesn't have any bones in the genitals?
You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot.
Oh, that's so dishonorable. It's already at a disadvantage because of the no bones. Only a truly cowardly soul would punch a boneless adversary in the genitals. Plus, did capitalism consent to being punched in the genitals? Because if not, yikes, that really says more about you than it does capitalism. I never condone genital punching, just like I don't condone sand-kicking, performance-enhancing spells, or teabagging.
You're failing at summer.
I'm sorry, no! No, punching genitals isn't dishonorable. Look, you show her by whacking yourself on the genitals with a crowbar. Oh, that fucking hurts! Apparently this is news to you, but getting a crowbar to the genitals sucks. You try to explain that it's really more of a response to the crowbar you have groined yourself with, but that's all it comes out as... How dare you say that about my parents? I didn't even know you spoke demonic.
You haven't seen the last of me.
Oh.
I was on Forbes 30 under 30 inches.
Oh, I'm gonna be rich. You would not like to smack yourself in the crotch on this night, so. But it's that or let Camp Spooky be bulldozed, so you take one for the team. Really, by the time you're done touring at the late night shows. Okay, I didn't lose any boldness or charm. Ability to procreate.
Let's go take a nap.
This will be fun. You decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float that you possibly can. You can combine many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. Resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting.
Hydrate.
Even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide you name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster. That's great. That's referencing Dr. Frankenstein, obviously, but also people mistakenly calling Frankenstein's monster Dr. Frankenstein when it's Frankenstein's monster. Later, sitting around fantasizing about what it'd be like if Dahlia asked you on a date. Would you head to a gym, visit a battlefield, go dancing DDR? Oh my god. Look at your toned ab and all your scars. And your horns. Marry me. Please. I need to take you to dinner tonight. Will you be my date? Holy shit, you're also wondering what it would be like to suddenly inherit $1 million from a mysterious wealthy relative you never met right now. Okay, that's not how it works apparently. But still, it's a date. You meet Dolly at a high-class restaurant. Damn, she really went out all for this. Ooh, I love that outfit. Thank you for coming, Chris. Allow me to hold open the door and pull out your chair for you. Oh, Dahlia, I'd be the perfect house husband for you. Please marry me. So we have some romantic mood lighting. I brought my own candle just in case the restaurant didn't have one. Dahlia pulls out an already lit candle out of her pocket and sets it on the table. Fancy. Now that's out of the way. I love what you're wearing tonight. It makes you look very handsome and or beautiful. Okay, you're about to say ditto when you realize Dahlia is frantically flipping through some kind of guidebook. I'm supposed to kiss your hand now, I think. Alright, give it here. Oh, it's you, the Tony the Tiger guy from the first game. No, Dahlia, slow down. You're skipping ahead a few steps. First, you have to order your appetizers. Then ask your date about themselves and listen politely. When you start at the top, this time don't be too eager to go in for the compliments and physical affection. Your attitude should be inviting, but with the air of mystery. God, a coach mysteriously inviting. I'll start back at pulling the chair out.
Enjoy your youth!
Push Chris out of the way. Hello, Tiger. Alright, Skinna, you can take the Tiger over there behind the bleachers, and I'll have Dahlia out on myself. Alright? Thank you. Okay, Chris, let's try this again. You look very handsome and or beautiful tonight. Please tell me everything about your childhood.
I gotta get all the badges!
Oh, didn't you know I'm trying to earn my romantic first date badge? Coach here is scoring me to see if I'm eligible to receive it. I've been practicing all week. Oh, that kind of makes me sad, actually. It's just for a badge. Not the exact scenario you'd imagine for your first date with Dahlia, but you'll take it. Besides, you want to see her succeed. What show-stopping date maneuver could you pull to ensure Dahlia gets her badge? Ooh. Don't just pay for the bill, pay for all the bills. You and Dahlia go to have a lovely date. After 2 hours of eating and chatting, the bill comes. Time to pay. Don't worry, Chris. I brought my designer war spoils chest to cover the meal. Now, if you have anything to say about it, dinner is on you tonight. Huh? That's sweet of you, but I got this. I make plenty of money pillaging lesser kingdoms. You don't doubt it. We stand an independent earner. But you explain, you're not just paying for your bill. You're paying for all the bills. You stand up and go around the restaurant paying everyone's tabs. Nobody knows what's happening, but they're definitely in no hurry to stop you.
Such an honorable scout!
That's a really nice gesture. Sure was, so why stop there? You leave the restaurant amidst wild applause and hop from business to business paying every bill. Oh, I think this is going a little bit too overboard. You cover people's car loan installments, their dental bills, some guy's down payment on a rare Shetland pony that's been bred to have 6 feet. You make it all the way to the federal government where you bribe every politician in sight to pass bills you support. Bills equals paid. Meanwhile, behind the bleachers. There you go. Oh, hell yes, Skinner. You can pay this guy to make muscle taxes deductible?
Dahlia is here!
Oh, and let's pass a bill officially changing our national anthem to Side to Side by Ariana Grande. I love politics. Wow. She really loves Ariana Grande. That's pretty funny.
Good job!
Oh, it looks like the Tony the Tiger guys finally finished getting clapped. Welcome to Space Jam. Thanks, Coach. I was wondering why that potted fern was following us everywhere. Yeah, I needed to return to the restaurant before they call the police. And before I go, here's a romantic first date badge for each of you. Well done.
You are winning at summer.
Ditto, you also passed a bill stating your badge is worth the exact amount of legal tender that you used to pay all those bills because there's no other way you could afford it. Cutest after date snuggling badge. Oh. I'm cool with being the little spoon. If I'll just like rest my head on her chest and just curl up to her. I'd be like the perfect. The last day of summer. Who will be my summer love? Dahlia. I'm so nervous.
Oh,
A summer fling between you and me?
best summer ever!
Look, I even had it on my list. Almost forgot. Good catch, Chris. I'm glad I have you around. Let's check summer fling off my list together.
Let's conquer summer together!
Oh, I'm officially one at life. Dahlia designed a sexy weightlifting regimen to do together. Focused a lot on strengthening the glutes and pelvis. Nice. Nice. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. That was fun. Even today, I still close my eyes and I'm there on that summer night feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around the campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start. Oh my god. Dahlia. Oh, Dahlia. Oh.
It won't strike you down,
Dahlia.
We won't bother you down the line. You will monetize. Streaming monster can. You won't get a strike.
Dahlia.
Monster can. You'll be just fine.
Oh, those two, whatever.
Streaming monster can. You will monetize. Playing monster can. You'll be just fine. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell. Whatever you will make your favorite streamer stay a bit better.
Yeah, do all that stuff,
Don't
please.
you forget it.
Oh, my face hurts from smiling so much.
Making content wasn't hard enough to worry about this stuff. Like
Dahlia on the drums!
losing all your revenue or getting your third strike, but not with Monster Cam. Streaming I made most of the music for the game. What did you think of it?
It was really good.
Just go and buy it. Please buy it, Dahlia and Damien have me looked up writing songs for Pentagram and they won't let me go until we sell 1 million copies. Streaming Monster Cat.
Dreaming Monster Cat.
Won't get a strike.
You won't get a strike.
Playing Monster Cat.
Playing Monster Cat.
You'll be just fine.
You'll be just fine.
Bye to
Say
the
goodbye.
streamer version of the credit song. And remember, streaming Monster Camp.
You'll be fine. Oh, that was so good. I love the credit song. That was so cool, actually. That was so fun. Oh, my face. my face hurts a little bit. Oh, from laughing so much. Streaming Monster Camp. Ooh, inner mechanics. Settings. Info manual, okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Stat threshold will get higher as the game progresses. Okay. Luck choice. Campfire. Love log. Another player joins you, you two can gain stats, but no one sits with you, you'll lose stats. Oh, okay. Must choose someone, go to the meteor shower with. Each love points are hidden points you gather when succeeding at events that the character is part of. Okay. Each character will accept or reject you based on your stats and love points with them. They have different preferences. Okay. Oh, okay. Dude, that was so fun. Horrible people. Oh, drugs, toilet humor, too graphic. Monster Prom. Oh, okay. I guess it's people that didn't want to miss out. He's so perfect. Ooh. I like the robot guy. He's pretty cool. What outfits does he have? Oh, that's funny. Aww. Calculester. What about Joy? Ooh. Plus size. Witch lady. Nice. To Wanderer's Tale. This is Dahlia. Oh. Man, there's a lot of stuff in this game. Jeez. Oh wait, that's the lady from Helltaker. I've seen a lot of porn with her. Damn. Dude, this game is really fun. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Let's do that. There's some analog horror stuff that I wanted to watch tonight. There's that one. There's like two series. One series has like 3 videos out right now, and then one is like a Jurassic Park. Sorry. Ooh, had to sneeze. Jurassic Park found footage, analog horror type stuff. I just gotta change the title, the stream. There you go. That. All right. All right. All right. I have changed that. I'm going to start the recording. All right. Hello, YouTube. We're going to be watching a different analog horror series this time. Nestor's Found Me by the Glennon Archives. I recently saw like a clip of this posted on TikTok. I thought it was really interesting. So I wanted to, watch this on stream. Hope you guys enjoy. Let's get on with it.
All right, day 8 of squatting in this house. It's been really nice, actually. I've been able to sleep, shower, recharge. I even managed to get the electricity up and running. Not sure for how long. That means I have a working oven, which is really great. I try not to turn on any lights, especially at night, because I don't want to attract any attention to this house. But last night I messed up like an idiot. I leaned against the light switch and I turned on the living room lights, and the house lit up like a jack-o'-lantern. Just for a second.
Why is he squatting in a house?
Morning, I see someone out in the woods, lurking around.
Oh, what the fuck is that thing?
It could just be passing by.
Hold on, are there subtitles?
But, makes me nervous. I haven't seen him in a few hours, but it really makes me uneasy.
No.
Tonight,
It's auto-generated.
My favorite meal, chicken parm.
Ooh.
Battening down the hatches, tightening the security, just in case whatever
A lot of mirrors.
Isn't just passing through. First, I need to run out and get some groceries, so let's do that.
Nestor chicken parm. Okay, so was it like an apocalypse or something? There's still cars. Okay. Market Bistro. Ooh. It's just completely empty. It's really bright.
Power's on in here. That's good. Let's see.
Where is everyone? Is like everyone just like gone? Ooh. Ooh, candy. It looked like candy. It's so weird seeing a completely empty ass store like that. This reminded me a lot of Pluribus, where it's just like, oh, okay. Hey, Skinner, we're watching an analog horror.
You never know.
The Nesters found me. Traps and security, okay. So far, it seems like it's maybe post-apocalyptic. He seems to be like the only person left, but the that store, that grocery store, still had power and still had food, which is really weird. Like I said, it reminds me of Pluribus, where the main character goes to like a grocery store and basically makes the other infected people on the planet fill it back up so she can get food. It's not exactly the same, but it's like the same kind of premise, I guess.
So as I mentioned, I need to prioritize security in this house tonight. I've identified about 3 weak points where an intruder could breach our defenses, and each requires its own special security system, if you will.
Intruders, okay.
Weak zone number 1 is the furnace room window. There's no lock on this window, so I've set up a tripwire, and about 7 feet 6 inches away, the average height of a nester, I've strategically positioned a knife upright. When triggered, the tripwire will send the blade straight into the upper chest or the face. Weak zone 2, the
A
basement.
nester?
Now, the house is set
Like a
up
monster?
pretty unevenly, making this door impossible to keep locked. If a nester enters through here, they'll hear a tape recorder in the next room playing my voice saying the following.
Don't hurt me. Don't come in here, please.
The recording
that's
will lure
smart.
them deeper inside, right into a sensor-triggered assault. Weak zone 3, the porch passage door. Now this leads directly into the same basement door with the broken locks. When
Oh, it's like
someone opens this porch door, the friction will strike matches against an igniter that I've rigged. The matches will
Looks like a little
ignite
mini
the gas
greenhouse.
tank that's been slowly leaking gas all night, so hopefully burning any nester who tries to breach that passageway. And I've also installed noisemakers on all the door handles, so hopefully I'll hear them coming, and I'll see them coming, and that these traps will keep them out. And I'll be able to sleep safely tonight.
Is there not a reason why you don't have like a gun or something? Some kind of bat? I mean, you could have gotten one at the grocery store. Oh, I mean, well, depends on if it's like a grocery store that has like
Yeah,
everything.
I'll fillet the chicken now. Right, now I'm going to tenderize it. This ensures that the chicken is going to be nice and even all the way around. We're going to put some of this chicken in
Oh, you have to
flour
bread
so
it?
absorb some of the moisture.
Is this gonna be like a, you just shake and
So the
shake and
crispiness will
bake?
stick on.
I haven't had chicken bake in so long, since I was like a kid. He's gonna trigger the traps, I bet. Oh, I mean, there's 2 other videos in the series, so I don't think the guy's gonna die anytime soon. Maybe the nester is gonna die. Oh, shit.
Just get rid of that.
Oh. Damn! That was a perfectly good egg. I mean, you still could have eaten it if the counter was nice and clean.
Chicken in the egg batter.
Mmm.
Hydrate, you whore.
Alright, I'll hydrate. This is making me hungry.
Now it's time for what makes the chicken good. Panko. Technically, the panko makes it like a chicken katsu. Some grated parm.
Dude, this has turned into like a fucking cooking segment. It's funny.
Nicely on the chicken. Now some salt and pepper. Let's mix this all up.
I mean, don't get me wrong, this is nice, but
Now
it's
in the chicken goes.
I was like expecting more horror-based stuff.
Alright, now it is time to fry these bad boys up. It's not good to add the oil over an open flame, but I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna be okay.
Oh,
Get this oil nice and hot.
I'm so confused. Yeah, me too, Skinner.
Now you know the oil's ready when you dip the chicken in. It
Sizzles.
sizzles.
Yeah.
Ooh, is that ready? That is ready. I'm actually gonna lower the heat. That's insane.
It literally is just like a fucking a cooking segment in like a reality TV show or something.
Now, personally, I like when it's very golden brown. I don't like when it's too pale. I like when it's crispy. Very crispy.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, fuck, that looks so good. Oh. My only thing is like I don't know what the pankin was. Is that like a spice or something?
Alright, so let's get ready to
No, now you're gonna
throw the
bake it, right?
mozzarella cheese on.
Mozzarella cheese. Oh, right. That's chicken parm.
Alright, here we go. Now I'm gonna throw this into the oven and broil it.
And that, people, is how you make a chicken parm sandwich in the end of the world. Or not sandwich, chicken parm in general.
I figured while the chicken parm is cooking, I'm gonna set up my sleeping quarters for the night, make a fire, set up my sleeping bag. I was sleeping in the living room before, but to be honest, it's too far from an exit. And given that there was that stranger outside earlier, makes sense to be close to the exit, you know, in case anything happens. It makes it convenient, you know?
Yeah, it makes
Pick up
sense.
right here,
Doesn't
make it
this
nice
place
and
should
hot,
have like an
set
attic,
up a
right?
fire for the evening. 3-layer base.
Okay, 2 layers of pants. Okay, it must have been really cold outside.
Oh, I'm so hungry, I'm so hungry, I'm so hungry. Full moon tonight.
Yeah, dude, you're making me hungry with all the chicken parm preparation.
And we can't forget the sauce. This particular sauce I found, it's called Michael's of Brooklyn. Tomatoes, fresh garlic, fresh basil, Italian olive oil, oregano, fresh parsley, salt, black pepper, and nothing else, it says in big exclamation points. Oh, you can't read that.
Like an ad or something. Michael's from Brooklyn, from the hit analog horror series, The Nesters Found Me. Ooh. Oh, and it's still like sizzling and warm.
I
Oh.
always put the sauce on last so it doesn't get soggy. And of course, last but not least, basil. And that is it. Bon appetit.
Does that basil leaf really add to the flavor to it? I've never had basil before, so.
Let's see how this tastes. It's amazing. I have not had chicken pie in forever.
Chicken pie.
All that walking around today got me hungry.
Yeah, I noticed. He
The
didn't.
guy really freaked me out outside.
He doesn't have like a bike or any other means of transportation. There was a bunch of cars in the grocery store parking lot, so.
I'm glad I made 2.
Maybe driving would draw too much attention to himself?
There's like nothing like really good chicken parm. So you really have to tenderize it and flatten it out so it becomes more like a chicken cutlet.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't got like restaurants where you go and you get the chicken and or any dish and it's like not good. It's like you should be like losing sleep to make sure that your chicken is flavorful. You go to a chicken place and like the skin comes off the chicken, all the flavors on top, it's in the skin. And then like the chicken itself is just like bland. You know, what do
I
you
mean,
think?
yeah, I can.
I'm doing this
Yeah,
recipe.
I guess I can kind of agree with
Is it
that.
for me?
I don't really go to a lot of chicken places.
Glad I learned a few recipes.
I'm so confused.
Look at my-
Oh, a beer? Hmm. What are you confused about, Skinner?
Man,
Yeah, it's not a lot of
Lonely
analog
tonight.
horror so far.
particularly lonely. Just sort of missing some camaraderie, I think.
Are there not other, like, survivors or
I'll
something?
tell you what I don't miss about people right now. It's feeling in debt to people. You know,
Yeah.
emotionally more than anything. You know, being predator to other people's unresolved issues. Feeling obligated to give my time.
I feel that, man. But it still doesn't
I
feel
used to
like
put
the empty
boundaries around
void
my time.
feeling that you get, right?
And sometimes I felt like I had to lie to people because people can be really selfish with your time. If they thought that they could get more from you, they take it, you know?
I haven't seen any sort of dark entity. Earlier in the video, there was like what he called like a nester looking like staring at him from the woods because he left the light on. So maybe we'll see it in tonight because of the traps.
That's why I always hated about having a job. There was always this sense that when you work for someone, they expect you to they expect to squeeze every bit of time they can out of you because they're paying you, and they're not going
Yeah.
to pay you for nothing. You know, there are people who believe that because they're giving you money, the money that they know you need to live, they can take advantage of you. They assume that if you need the job, you'll do whatever they ask, no matter how stupid or pointless it is, because after all, they're paying you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't miss that. Money created this like really sick relationship with other people.
Oh man, I
When
know.
someone gives you money, it becomes a trap and it's really hard to escape.
That's why I really
I
like
used to
the
hate
Star Trek
having
so
my
much because they
boss breathe down my neck.
boost scarcity society.
I'd work an 8-hour shift, and honestly, I'd probably only worked 2 of those hours. The rest of the time, I just walk around with my clipboard, pretending to be busy. I'd move quickly, you know, like I had somewhere important to be, just to look productive. That's what a boss likes to see. Motion.
Hmm.
They want to see you doing something, even when the real work only took like 2 hours, you know. You know, if they catch you sitting, they get pissed. Even if there's
Yeah.
nothing left to do.
God forbid you run out of work to do and
So
just want to
I'd
take a
fake it. I'd
breather.
walk around, look busy,
Jesus.
you know, make them feel like they're getting their money's worth, but
Okay, I
they
get what
weren't.
this is doing. It's making him feel more relatable, somewhat something that we can connect with him to. Because I feel like we've all had the job that's kind of like what he's
They'd
talking
rather
about.
see you miserable and in motion than calm and at ease. Makes no sense. It's like they need to see struggle to feel justified in paying you.
Yeah.
So, I pretended. Because if I didn't, I'd get shit for it, you know? And life is already hard enough, you know? You don't need someone coming down on you for being efficient, you know? Yeah, I know, if I said that to an employer or a business owner, they probably think I'm the worst type of employee. But, I mean, come on, man.
A lot of
Are you
people think
telling me
like
to
that.
care about selling bullshit plastic products while I'm spending my finite time being here? Yeah. Now, I know it wasn't my boss, you know, personally. But it was what he represented, you know? It was the whole system. Built so, like, rich people could get richer and everybody else sort of wastes their time. And maybe if I wasn't forced to make money, I'd have time to foster the skills that truly make an impact, but
Yeah. Like if we
that isn't
didn't have to work, we
realistic.
just did what we wanted to and what we had passion for, then maybe the world would just be like a bitter ass place.
As much as I miss my family, they kept asking me to get a cell phone. I remember thinking to myself, like, no, I'm not doing that, you know? Because once they knew I had a phone, I'd be available to them all the time. And I don't want to be available to people all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'd even lie. I'd say, you know, I'm going to be out when I was actually going to be home, just so I had an excuse not to answer. And, you know, maybe that's selfish. Maybe I just, you know,
And not really. I mean,
didn't want to talk.
you do have time for
Maybe I just
yourself.
wanted to be left alone. Getting a cell phone felt like it was inviting people into my life on demand, and I didn't want that. Just like, it's not natural for people to have that kind of access to another person. I don't know, that's at least what I think. And I know it probably comes from an inability to disappoint people. Some would say, why don't you just say no if they ask? But I don't know, sometimes no doesn't feel like a complete sentence.
Mm-hmm.
If I said I wasn't available, they want a reason.
Oh God, I
And maybe the
know.
reason is I just,
Especially if it's
like, I don't
employers.
want to talk right now, you know? Or I was planning to watch a movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it sounds small, but it wasn't to me. Just it wasn't. Maybe that's what I needed, you know? Feels like modern day communication was the thief of life. Now, after a long day, sometimes all I wanted to do to unwind was just, you know, relax. Just relax. But saying I need to relax never felt like a good enough reason to fall short of somebody else's expectations, you know, even though it should have been. So I didn't ask for it, I just took it. And if I had to lie to protect that time, I did. Because I shouldn't have to justify wanting peace. And I know that's avoidant. Maybe that was life challenging me to grow, but sometimes I just don't want to grow. Sometimes I
Yeah.
just want to rest. Defeats the purpose of relaxing if I have to grow while doing it. You know, sometimes I want to say no to the challenge. Put a boundary around life itself, which sounds arrogant because it's impossible. You know, and maybe it's a mirror showing me something about myself that, you know, I don't want to see. My unhealthy desire to numb, my avoidance. Maybe it's showing me something deeper, I don't know. Maybe the truth is I really was afraid I was incapable of connecting with other people the way I wanted to. and that I would never feel close to my family and my friends, not the way I wanted to. At least, and maybe that's why I kept telling myself that people only want to use my time, because it's easier to believe that than to imagine that they actually wanted to spend time with me, get to know me.
Oh, fuck. Oh, something's gonna happen to him. He's so fucking relatable. There's some of the things that he's saying that I kind of think like the same thing. I kind of feel like the same way.
Spend time with me than to imagine that they act. Easier to believe that than to imagine that they actually wanted to spend time with me.
So relatable, man. I feel like that sometimes too. Hardly I ever really get invitations to hang out with
Some
people.
days the self-hatred really runs so deep, and I still can't picture people actually wanting to talk to me just to talk to me. It's safer to believe that everybody is a time-sucking vampire than to actually risk rejection.
It's just me! Bro, come on! It's just me! Why is it... He's just me! Okay, I want this guy to live. Against all odds. I want the monster to just cut him off by attacking him for some reason. That would be funny to me. Oh.
I don't know when I became so guarded. I never really felt safe around other people.
I mean, it's safer to be guarded than let them in and have them hurt you, right?
I never felt safe enough to share the pain with someone else, so I faced it alone. And with nowhere to let it out.
I mean, for me, it's like when you set something up with someone and then they flake on you at the last minute. It's just that feeling of disappointment that you like building yourself up to have so much fun with someone, and then they're like, "Hey, sorry, I can't hang out. Something came up," and you're just there holding like all these feelings that just aren't really going anywhere, and you're just like, okay, and just plain old disappointment. I've had that happen to me a lot of times where I want to hang out with someone and they just like they just either flake on me or they say something happened. Sorry, I couldn't really do anything like I said I would. And just like just the disappointment just got too much. And I'm like, I don't really make time to hang out with people anymore because of that. Just like the disappointment is just like, it's too much. And I'm just tired of being disappointed by people, you know? I know it sucks and it's like not a healthy way to look at things, but this just the pain of being disappointed and being fucking left like that sucks more than having to go through it again. So I'd rather just be guarded than let people in that they're just gonna either hurt me or disappoint me. It sucks. I cut someone off because they did that to me too much, like something more important came up, was just gaming or parties, yeah. It really formed my way of thinking, like, you can't really rely on other people on that kind of stuff when you can just do things your own way. That makes sense. Because at least you know what you like and what you can get out of something, and other people don't really know that, so you can't disappoint yourself when you want to do something. Like, hey, I'm just gonna go watch a movie by myself. Oh, hey, dude, you wanna go watch a movie with me? And he's like, yeah, let's go do it. And like an hour before the movie, and they're like, oh, sorry, I can't. And you're just, okay, I guess I'll go watch it by myself. I already bought the ticket. What else is gonna happen? I mean, I can count on myself for being good company and like enjoying a movie. Sure, it's better with other people, but just like, it's just the disappointment is just there. It's always looming behind you.
Up over years and years until it got so deep, I couldn't tell you where it began or how to talk about it, you know? People would ask me, what's wrong? I'd just say, I don't know. And I used to tell myself that when the pain gets great, when it gets great enough, I'll share. I didn't want to bother anybody. Just felt like, you know, it's not bad enough yet to burden others yet. And then one day, my brother died. And I still couldn't share the pain. That excuse to keep putting it off, it's bottomless.
The
It
void
won't
inside,
end
the pit that you
before I
have
make it
inside of you
begin.
is just bottomless.
And that loneliness, it just breeds anger, blame, bitterness. I'd given anything to let that go. I just didn't know how. So when I'm alone, I don't have to face any of that, you know? I'm not disturbed. So anyway, I have my affirmation I tell myself every day, and preparing me for when I see other people again. And it goes like this. I am likable and I attract genuine connection. So,
Maybe if you say it enough
I say
times, you'll
that to
start
myself
believing it,
every
right?
day. Pretty good, right? But when people enter the picture, everything surfaces. Resentment, worry, doubt, fear. Giving my time forced me to confront all of that. And it pushes me to speak up when staying quiet would just feel so much more comfortable and safer. So yeah.
It's hard to find a place to be
I'm
safe
being protective
nowadays.
of my time.
You let someone in, they just hurt you, and it makes you more
And
numb,
it's really because anything that
more
wants to
guarded.
take it also stirs up everything that I'm still trying to keep buried.
All the trauma, all the pain.
Anyway, that's it.
Fuck, how long was that segment? It was like a... That was like over like 20, 30-minute segment? Or not 30-minute, like 15-minute segment, I think, maybe? Or like 12 to 25, like 15 minutes or something, I think. I don't know. Whatever. Oh my God, they just made him into like the most relatable character. Because I feel like that too when with my day-to-day conversations with people. I'm extremely guarded. I don't let anyone in. Uh, if someone has like a similar interest to me, then I have something to talk about with them. And eventually, maybe it's them not really liking me all that much, or me being too like bombastic about something that we both like, and maybe I just scare them off, or maybe we just don't vibe. But it just leaves me just like, okay, I guess I'll
Hydrate,
just
you whore.
I just don't want to like talk with people because I just don't want to get hurt, because I've been hurt so much in my life, and it fucking sucks. And I'd rather just never be hurt again, you know?
I think it's time to hit the hay.
I really hope nothing happens to this guy, man.
It's been a long day. That was a tasty meal. I have 2 chins. Oh. Alright. See you in the morning.
The only thing he has is this camera to really talk to. 2:36 a.m. I don't hear anything.
What am I seeing right now? That's fire. That's definitely fire.
Oh, the thing caught on fire because the matches.
Oh my god!
Did you kill it? Or did it just burn to death? Was that it? Dude, that was fucking Kino. What did other people say? Chicken parm comes out sizzling. The irony of a person who actively avoided people and forming connections finally truly becomes alone, so he goes out searching for connection. Project Zomboid. Protagonist is socially guarded introvert in a world where everyone is gone. You can even add an extra kind of allegory that the act of him guarding the house from nesters represents how he shields himself from others. Sometimes no doesn't feel like a full sentence. Oh, that's great. Let's watch the next one. Mental decay, the cost of survival. Probably not breaking. Thanks for the idea though.
Man,
I got this one,
Awful.
this series, and another one to do.
only tonight. Particularly lonely. Just sorta.
I'm sure it's
missing
good.
some
Don't get me wrong.
camaraderie, I think. Tell you what I don't miss about people right now. It's feeling in debt to people.
Oh wait, is this the same thing that we saw before?
It also stirs up everything that I'm still trying.
Tapes follow a man who appears to be completely alone aside from strange encounters with figures he calls nesters. He spends his days scavenging, squatting in abandoned homes, and searching for the northeastern plains for answers. Timestamps are corrupt as showing dates that haven't occurred. This is a hoax. It's the most elaborate I've ever seen. If it's not, then where is he? What was the ones for this one? Backrooms found footage documents the subject's survival against the nesters during a quiet apocalypse. As he navigates this empty world, a single mistake reveals his location to things watching from the liminal spaces. Okay. Let's see this one. This just came out 13 days ago. I've watched these tapes countless times, especially when editing them, to the point where everything blurs together. I need fresh, sharp eyes to take a look and notice anything I might have missed. Do you see anything that tells us more about where he is or theories about the voided world? Please comment below. Entry number 2 follows the subject during his 3rd month of isolation as he discovers a hand-drawn map leading to several empty places that once served as hubs for human activity. This recovered footage documents a high-risk excursion through a desolate shopping mall, subterranean tunnels of Concourse B, and a taxidermy museum, where the boundary between life and stillness begins to blur. As the subject navigates these liminal spaces and encounters the entity he calls Mr. Whiteout, the recording captures the haunting silence of a quiet apocalypse. For viewers interested in world-building survival fiction, found footage, and analog horror, this tape provides critical data on how the subject maintains his perimeter against the ever-present threat of Nestor infestation. Signing off the Archivist, okay.
Day 4, squatting in this abandoned house.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Day 4, squatting in this abandoned house.
Oh, it's creepy.
I haven't seen another person in 81 days. A couple days ago, I decided to suit up and head north into the surrounding hills. Alright, we're heading out, so I hope I don't die. I found a map here. Barely intact, but enough to help me navigate what was ahead. Man, it is very chilly out today.
It's just completely empty. Where the fuck did everyone go? Dicks.
I also keep my CB radio set to directional, and gives me some warning if there's some danger within 5 miles, so if I hear anything, I change course. Yeah, I don't trust that. So I'm definitely gonna veer in a different direction.
Are the monsters giving off
The
radio
map led
signals?
me to 3 different locations. The mall, an underground concourse,
Okay, now this is his back
and
rooms.
some type of museum. Places that used to be crowded. Yeah. The suburbs are empty, that's for sure. Rows of houses, all vacant, so I thought, if anybody's still out there, they'd be here.
Log 2, the journey. Maybe he needs to go to like a government place. Like a police station, or I don't know, he goes to the Pentagon or something?
When I reached the first location,
White
I
House?
felt pretty optimistic.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Breaking. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the analog horror night tonight.
So far,
Completely
not
empty.
very promising.
I don't know what I expected. the world was all empty, so.
Unfortunately, I think this place is pretty empty.
Mm-hmm.
There's not much here. It really puts me on edge that I can see everything and there's really no place to hide here.
Oh yeah, right out in the open. One of those creatures could come out. I have a feeling they only come out during the night though, like the first video. I'm gonna order some tacos. I'm really hungry. Order a chicken parm sandwich or something because of the first video. He has to have gotten like a weapon at some point, right? Just to protect himself against the nesters?
Alright, let's see if any of these doors lead to a bunker full of custodians. I don't know.
Custodians. It's really dark down there. Looks
These
like
are all locked.
Okay. I looked at the light was on underneath one of them. Ooh, arcade games. It's got Time Crisis? Looks like one of them's like a gun game.
Well, I wish I had some quarters.
Ooh. Those look really cool.
Can't believe these are still running.
Maybe you could break the vending machine open and just take all the snacks there?
Little helicopter.
That's what I would do. Oh, Die Hard?
Really makes me
Oh,
hungry.
dude. I remember playing that one when I was like really little. We'd go to a place called Mr. Gaddy's, and I think it was like what is it, a beat 'em up game, if I'm remembering. You could pick up guns and stuff and like shoot at people.
Man, this like really makes me hungry because there's a food court here. Makes me think of like Nathan's hot dogs or something. I could really go for one.
Or pizzas.
Don't think that's gonna.
I'd love getting like pizzas at the food court when I went to the mall when I was younger.
No offense, but this looks like a shitty place to work in its day.
Hmm. It makes me wonder how they filmed this. Like, do they just like go in when there's like it's like the slow hour or something?
At least I see no nesters.
I mean, it could also just be special effects, right? I think Kane Pixels did something like this when he was doing the Rolling Giant stuff. Amsterdam. Jewelry Center.
We're getting closer.
Dental care services. Crazy that they'd set that up in a fucking I was gonna say hotel,
Seems like
a
where it's
mall.
coming from.
Don't go by yourself. Okay. I mean, he has to go by himself, but at least have like a baseball bat or like
There's
a crowbar or
absolutely
something.
Nothing in there. That was a recording of someone who I think has been here in the past.
Oh, the ceilings are fucked. Oh, movie theaters in the mall.
I spent around an hour and a half exploring the mall.
Oh, I was trying to see what they were
It was
showing.
getting pretty late, and I needed to keep moving. I also saw a figure that I've encountered before moving towards me. I call him Mr. Whiteout. He sounds harmless, but
Mr. Whiteout.
I don't know, something in me just doesn't trust him. My next stop is a series of underground tunnels called Concourse B.
Oh, why'd you go underground? That's not good. I don't trust that
I
whatsoever.
expected public transit, you know, trains connecting nearby towns. But instead, I found passageways linking offices, food courts, state
burgers.
buildings, things like that. With the parking structures below, it must have been packed with workers at some point moving beneath the city.
Hmm. Herbie's Burgers.
So hungry.
I need to look that up and see where this takes place.
You can get really cornered in one of those kitchens, or else I'd fry up a deluxe.
Albany, New York. Okay.
I don't think I'm going to go too deep into this because it's very maze-like, and I don't want to get lost and not be able to get back outside.
So it looks like this takes place in Albany, New York, judging by the Herbie's Burger sign. Interesting. Which makes sense why it was snowing outside. It snows over there in New York. And it says it says New York right there. I just wasn't looking hard enough. Oh shit, it muted. My bad. That's funny.
Little painting.
Hmm.
It's beautiful.
Oh, Mid-Hudson. Is that a
Yeah, I
barber
should get
shop?
outta here.
At this point, it was getting pretty dark, and I was 3 hours from home. I had a little fun on the way to the next location, and then, you know, I don't know what I was thinking, because it started to get dark out. Woo! It's like I lost 2 hours of my time.
I deserve ice cream.
Guppy's ice cream.
Like, I was playing with my radio and
Ooh,
acting
ice
like
cream.
an idiot. It's too late to walk back. I was lucky. Some of the towns I passed through still had working electricity. I assume they were connected to some industrial-sized power center that hadn't yet failed.
Yet
I got
failed.
far from the cities.
Okay.
The darkness was pretty blinding. I hadn't seen a landmark in over an hour. And,
So it indicates that,
you know,
power has
out of the
failed in other
darkness
places. Okay.
it appeared. It wasn't ideal, but I needed shelter.
Oh no.
At any moment, I could have run into a nester, so I had to do something.
Why a playground? That's
So
so
I slept
creepy.
inside the enclosed slide. It was not comfortable, but it worked. When I woke, I continued on my travels. The last place I visited was the taxidermy house.
Taxidermy house. It looks like a museum.
It used to be a family attraction. Walking through it now, I kept mistaking the stillness for life.
Ooh.
Everything looked alive, but it wasn't. Just empty forms stuffed with microfiber.
I dare you to go try to touch the woolly mammoth.
Hello, Mammoth. Don't worry. I'm not gonna take your little cub or whatever you call it.
Calf? Baby? Boobele? Damn, this guy's like turning into fucking Hancock, where he just like... I'm fully expecting him to have like a home base and just like mannequins trying to talk to. I'm surprised he hasn't come across any like animals
Over here.
at all.
I feel like this guy would really hate me if he was alive.
Yeah, it looks really real.
Okay, I think we're leaving the jungle.
I'd really like to know if this is a actual place. This looks really cool.
What is this, like aquatic world or something?
Oh, nice. Whales
One
and
little
sharks and
room
stuff.
for the entire ocean. That's pretty generous. Model T. Wouldn't mind taking this puppy out for a spin.
He's so corny. I mean, I guess he has to be like corny, at least to himself, to try
Yeah, I'm
to
gonna get going.
As I walked home,
survive in this lonely ass
I
world.
thought about nesters. I really don't know much about them. Only that they can shift from calm to hostile in seconds. Once they settle somewhere, infestation usually follows. I've encountered that. They look human, but something is off about them. Something is just not normal.
Ooh.
I'm glad to be back home in front of this warm fire with this mug of hot cocoa. I didn't find anyone, no, but maybe tomorrow I'll head south toward the water. Anyway.
That was interesting. This is a really interesting series. Let's see what people say. Recover this near the PA dig site. Driver seems to be mapping a pattern I don't understand. Do these locations look familiar to anyone? Or is he somewhere we can't reach him? What are your theories? While I'm in the mall, I noticed a tall dark figure following me. Anyway, now I'm gonna go to subway tunnels. Guerrilla filmmaking is alive and well. Feels like he's in a very dreamlike state when the calm way he accepts these nesters reminds me of studies on people with frontal lobe damage and how they don't see their nightmares as scary, even if the way to describe them would be to anyone else. Yeah. I like that from what I'm assuming these tapes seem to be at a point where all these strange and weird stuff has happened. This world has become very normal to our protagonist and he doesn't feel the need to dwell on it. For the most part, these are just vlogs he's making. Every now and then he'll drop something that's shit's scary nonchalantly. I noticed Mr. Whiteout was following. He seems harmless, but I don't trust him anyway. Finally empty. Bro's waiting for that. Really creepy. Especially during the taxidermy place. Just like completely empty with all just like the mannequins just looking at you. It sort of just seems like they're just like always looking at you at certain points.
Not gonna take your...
That was a really good series. Name the Glennon Archive. I'm an archivist documenting the quiet horrors of an empty world. The digital repository contains survival logs, catalogs of backrooms-esque locations, and the analysis of a not quite human entities known as the Nesters. My goal is to solve the mystery of why this analog horror reality exists and where a subject has gone. Join the investigation as I explore liminal spaces, scavenge for supplies, and document the psychological toll of isolation. Following clarifications included. Covered log from a fictional survival scenario involving entities. Okay. Exist only within this narrative universe. Interesting. 35 videos. Oh, it counts as shorts. Telescope room. I'm guessing... In a dead world. I'm guessing that's probably in the next video? I don't remember seeing a telescope room. Really good stuff. Glennon Archives is doing an amazing job. This one really confused me, the second video, because it's just like the ending of the first video. But so far, this has really good potential. I really like the isolation feeling. Him basically being alone in this empty world and trying to figure out what happened, where the other people are, and like the Nesters and like Mr. Bright, like that. It's just like really, really creepy. This one was 13 days ago. So hopefully they make a new video.
Or dihydrate.
Yeah, like I was saying, hopefully they make a new video. I would gladly watch that. Alright, that was it for that one. Okay, this one is Jurassic Park found footage horror. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oh, let me get situated. All right, let me start the recording. Hello, YouTube! Back at it again with another analog horror reaction. This one is by Ali Awada. Looks like he's done several other dinosaur-related stuff. Wow, these look really nice. But the one we're going to be looking at is the Muldoon logs. If I remember, Muldoon was one of the characters in the original Jurassic Park movie? Although I'm not 100% sure. I haven't seen the movie in a long time. But let's get into it. September 1991. Engine Training Division Behavioral Observation Log. Velociraptor recorded by R. Muldoon. Oh, was Muldoon the hunter guy?
Robert Muldoon, Game Warden.
Yeah, it was.
Nublar. Feeding procedure for Velociraptor Anteropis. The date is September 1st, 91. I'm standing here at the raptor enclosure prior to the evening feeding cycle. I will now document the feeding process, which I think is not as efficient as I would like. There are still many things that need smoothing out, but I want to keep it professional and objective in this log. Here, at the entry gates, we have a staggered system whereby doors can only be opened once further doors have been locked, similar to the double doors of a walk-through aviary in any zoo.
Sorry to pause, but wasn't there a way that they fed the velociraptors? It might have been the first one or like the second movie, where they just get like a cow and they just lower it into the pit that has a hole in the top, and then the raptors just like swarm the cow and eat it like that. Or am I thinking of a different Jurassic Park movie?
Where visitors close one door before opening the other to prevent birds from escaping. The birds in here, however, won't just escape, they'll gut you to death. But like I said, the system needs refining. As it stands currently,
Okay, this is
only
before.
selected
Okay.
carnivore handlers and myself are permitted to feed the raptors. Let me show you how that's done. The authorized handler will use his swipe card to enter the buffer enclosure with a live animal, usually a cow.
Oh, wait a minute, wait.
We've tried feeding the raptors beef, lamb.
Wait. That's just...
Live animal use his swipe card to enter the buffer enclosure.
That's just the SCP containment breach, like, key card. It's even the same logo. I mean, this was like the first video, so maybe they had to like the person who made this had to reuse assets. Can't really blame him.
With a live animal,
He is
usually
easily
a cow.
distinguishable, though.
We've tried feeding the raptors beef, lamb, chicken, pig, you name it, but they won't touch the stuff.
Does it have to be alive?
They need living prey because they want to hunt.
Yeah, makes sense.
They want to coordinate and take down a live animal. So
Mm.
we've resorted to bringing in a cow or a goat once every 3 days or so. The handler will lead the cow into this enclosure. This buffer enclosure is double fenced with a steel barricade internally and then a 10,000-volt electric fence externally, mounted on concrete slabs which extend 10 feet underground to prevent the raptors digging.
Okay, that's smart, yeah. You don't want them to dig under the fence.
The enclosure, as you can see, is fortified on both sides and from above to prevent the raptors leaping, because they're astonishing jumpers, easily clearing 10 feet plus.
That's smart, too.
Now, this is the actual feeding enclosure. And again, the handler uses his swipe card at the scanner.
Yeah, what is that?
And again, the handler uses...
Okay, nothing
his
special.
swipe card
I thought there
at
was
the
going to be like a
scanner
secret
to
message
open the
that they
gates
usually have in
like
these
so.
analog horrors.
This pen opens up to the Velociraptor exhibit that visitors will see on the tour once the park is up and running. So that means where I am standing now is the rear of the raptor exhibit, out of sight from the Explorer Tour track. I personally don't think any child visiting this park should see a 6-foot reptile eviscerating a poor cow, and that's why we feed them away from public eyes.
Yeah, makes sense. That would give
Once the cow
any
is
kid a
brought into
nightmare.
this pen, the handlers exit, locking this gate, and then proceed out the buffer enclosure. It is only once both gates have been closed and the handler is safely behind 2 locked gates that the raptors are permitted to enter this enclosure and feed. This fence, as well as the electric fence beyond, slide open, and the raptors enter where I am currently standing. For obvious reasons, I will not open this gate.
Smart.
But that is essentially the gist of how we currently feed the raptors here, while the construction of the raptor pen a little further away reaches completion.
Meanwhile, Jurassic World shows a T-Rex eating a cow. Oh, does it? Right. A cow and a goat, I think, right? From Jurassic World. I haven't seen it in a long time. But I know they show one of the fuck, what was it called? It was the not an Ivysaur, that's a Pokemon. One of the sea dinosaurs eating a shark. I forgot the name of it. Mosasaurus? Was it a Mosasaurus? Trying to remember. I think it was a Mosasaurus. Eating a shark in front of people.
And we transport the pack there. Now, if we look out into the raptor enclosure, there are 5 female animals in here. We bred 8 originally, and then 2 more were cloned on Sauna, but 1 did not survive transport to the park, leaving 1 big one to join the pack in here. When she came in, she took over the pride, killing half the original brood. Just 4 days ago, the big one killed a smaller raptor, so I'm always watching her. I don't believe we'll spot any of them right now, and that's probably because they are nocturnal animals, as are a lot of predators today. I've had many discussions with John about feed timing and whatnot, and possibly switching to nocturnal feeding, as daytime may cause stress and agitated behaviors.
Yeah, I even had a splash zone. Yeah, I remember that part too. It's like fucking Shamu breaching the water.
The last thing we want is an agitated velociraptor, believe me. And on that note, that completes this log of the feeding procedures. What the? Is that another? Shit.
Oh, another dead one?
So as I documented earlier this afternoon, another raptor was killed. She was removed from the enclosure by a chopper, which was a disaster. She sustained a massive laceration to her underside and bled out. My guess is the big one took her out, but the enclosure cameras didn't catch it. There's only so many cameras you can place across an enclosure the size of several football fields covered in dense vegetation.
Why would they want to kill each other? Maybe it's just like a response to the being in captivity and the stress.
The dead raptor was removed only raised more questions. I noticed the remaining 3 females being very busy, but I couldn't spot the big one. Anyway, another one down. 4 remaining raptors. I'll document the raptor pack dynamics tonight. They're bound to change after another member dies.
They are smart. Maybe they're coordinating a way to get out.
Every night, never attacking the same place twice. They test the fences for weaknesses systematically. They learn and they remember.
Ah, there's the raptor sound. Oh, there's 2 of them. It looks like the original raptor design, which makes sense because this takes place on the island.
Big one is a real problem. She's costing Hammond hundreds of thousands. When she was introduced, the dynamics of the pack changed significantly. Dominant from the start and absolutely lethal to any raptor that did not fall in line. She shows extreme intelligence, even problem-solving intelligence.
She's looking right at the
That
camera.
way, when she looks at you, you can see she's working things out. She doesn't test the fences anymore. She watches the others do it for her. They obey her completely. She directs them. I've seen that look before in lions and wolves, but not in reptiles. It's not instinct. It's something else. She's making plans at the moment, and the other raptors are awaiting instructions.
Just like talking.
This is the big one in the back.
Yeah, it's
And
the
now that
mama,
they know
big
there's
mama.
something in the feeding enclosure, we might get to see what I came here for.
Eating?
Their communication is far more advanced than reptiles of today. There's verbal cues and sounds, but there's also eye movements and tail twitches. One thing about the big one is she's fairly stoic in her communication style. She's aggressive when she wants to be, but is not as animated as the others. She'll stand still and stare directly into your eyes for hours. The others I describe as more bird-like in their behavior, with erratic movements. Oh, here we go. She's chosen one of them, and they're off.
To test the fence? Well, they're gonna get shocked. I don't think it's enough to kill them, right?
These
Oh.
two are a few years older, and they seem to be the most loyal to the big one. They seem to be quite obedient to her. But where did she go? See, that's what she does. She gives out orders and then sits back and watches.
Distraction, maybe?
And these two clowns do her bidding.
Clowns.
God. Oh, shit. I've never seen one of them make contact with the fence for such a long time. Jesus Christ, I think she fried herself. You were here to distract me. Clever girl.
Nice. Said the line. He said the line. Oh.
The following morning, the big one and her two remaining minions were tranquilized so that our vets could enter the enclosure and inspect the raptor's injuries.
Maybe it's not actually injured. Maybe it was just playing dead. Technically, you know what I mean. It's like playing injured, but it's actually still completely fine.
She sustained third-degree burns to all four limbs and lacerations to her mouth.
Okay, never
being
mind.
hurled some
That's my
40
theory
feet
off the
away
window.
From the electric fence. She smelled of charred meat. Consequently, she died.
Damn.
This raptor in particular was far younger than the others. My guess is the big one picked on her specifically to test another region of the electric fence. This one mustn't have had the experience that the other raptors had, and couldn't manage to execute the task without frying herself in the process.
Taking out the less experienced ones.
For her if I didn't have an obsessive need to have them all destroyed before one of them eventually figures out how to escape their enclosure. The sedated raptors were moved from this enclosure to a far more reinforced pen. Unfortunately, that wasn't without another casualty.
Oh, right. That's from the beginning of the movie. Okay. Yeah. That was a really good first episode. That one I like. Let's see what people thought. No wonder Muldoon was so paranoid about the security issues at the park and the animals trying to escape. Damn it, even Nedry knew better than mess with the raptor fences. I like that Muldoon is concerned for the well-being of the raptors despite his dislike for them. It made sense that minimizing their stress would make them less dangerous. This is all more interesting than the whole Rebirth movie. Hmm. Okay. What'd you guys think of that one? That was a really good one. Okay, number 2. September 1991. I didn't see the thumbnail, so I'm not too sure which dinosaur this is gonna have. Oh, what to say? Behavioral observation log, Velociraptor. Okay. More Velociraptors, looks like. Oh, it makes sense.
And there she goes. That's our boned raptor. Adios. To hell with a lot of you.
Poor thing.
Now there's some checks I need to get done before I can follow the team over to wherever they'll take the dead raptor. The other girls were tranked with a ketamine dart, a general fast-acting anesthetic used to immobilize wildlife, along with xylazine, a sedative, to keep the raptors asleep for when we need to work with them. Now, despite how much I wish they all perished, unfortunately, I do have to check on how they are taking to the tranquilizers. Because one, if I don't, Hammond will strangle me with his bare hands, bless his soul.
I mean, it makes sense. You
He's
gotta
left
make
the
sure that
island for a
they're
short trip to see his
actually,
daughter. And two, side effects are common for these
yeah, they're
drugs,
actually
so it's
asleep and
imperative
they're not
that we
hurt.
check on the animals after administering any medication.
Because don't they have to like
The last
tailor?
thing I
They have to
want-
tailor the doses to like the exact weight. Otherwise, they can accidentally like kill them and stuff, right?
Is to have to tell John that we lost 2 raptors in his absence. This is one of the big one's minions, the younger of the 2. John calls her Storm, because when she attacks the fence, she puts on an electrical display
Storm.
akin to lightning. I'm not expecting any
By the
adverse
power of Gaia,
reactions to
by
have
the power
occurred
of
with
the
her,
wind.
as she's generally in good health. She's been tranked some half a dozen times before too, so I'm not concerned. But we'd always double check and look for the classic adverse reaction profile just in case. The major one is eyes open. The anesthetic ketamine causes a state called catalepsy, a trance-like state, where the animal appears immobile but still maintains certain reflexes.
Breathing, that's
The
good.
muscles around the eyes sometimes don't fully relax and may remain completely or partially open. In this case, as you can see, her eyes are closed, so I'm not concerned about her recovery
I wonder
from
if
the drug.
they can build up a
Another
tolerance for
sign
it.
to look for is increased salivation. I'm definitely not going to handle her muzzle, but judging by the distinct lack of saliva surrounding her jaw, I'd say she's good.
Oh.
Right, the big one next.
It's wearing off!
Robbie, get out of there.
Fucking
She's
spaz.
still drowsy. Robbie, are you clear?
Yeah, it's locked.
The trank and the sedative are wearing off. Is everyone out? Where's Tony?
Yeah, he's safe.
Okay, that's good that he's making sure all the other guys are out.
Get into the buffer enclosure and wait for me. I've never seen an animal recover so quickly from a dart. She's still probably got another hour or so of disorientation and drowsiness. But I'm going to back away and exit right now. Christ, I've shot male African elephants in Kenya who took much longer to recover from that sedative. Might have something to do with the osteoderms on the skin, similar to those seen on crocs and alligators. A very tough hide to penetrate. The dart must have found some entry point, but the complete dose mustn't have been administered.
That makes sense,
Don't
yeah.
know what Wu's cooking up in that lab, but I'd imagine
I am
lenses
concerned
did not
that
cause osteoderms.
they're gonna
But then
be
again, this is no Velociraptor. This is
they're gonna have
John
some
and
sort of
Henry's
tolerance
theme
for
park
the
Frankenstein mishmash
for the drugs.
Pacing behaviors are often observed in animals in captivity. The repetition of this behavior usually correlates to when an animal's instinctive needs, such as space, stimulation, or the thrill of pursuit, are constrained or not met entirely. What may appear to visitors as restless movement is in fact a complex behavioral signal, a blend of frustration, heightened intelligence, and an unfulfilled drive to hunt. Among the raptors of Jurassic Park, this manifests in a particularly calculated form. The dinosaurs stalk the boundaries of their enclosure, almost on a timed loop. What's interesting is, at certain points during the night, the big one will stand in one dedicated spot. What she does next shocked me the first time I saw it. She appears to be calling to something outside the enclosure.
That's not good. Maybe a raptor got out? Oh, it's looking at the camera. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it's memorized where the cameras are. Oh, that's creepy.
In all her glory, the Velociraptor pen. Not complete, of course. The guys are due to come in.
Maybe coordinating with the Rex? Maybe.
Inside.
But at this point, the Indominus Rex doesn't exist, which was part raptor. I don't know why it would be communicating with the T-Rex. Maybe my only guess would be maybe a raptor did get out at some point.
Brought over from mainland Costa Rica, spared no expense, of course.
Now this is the raptor pen that I recognize from the movie.
I have with this place. The pen is 70 feet long by 40 feet wide, and is buried in the ground 12 feet. The girls are being transported into this enclosure a few days from now.
Okay, my taco just pulled up. I will be right back. Lyle, just cut all this until I get back. Okay, I'm back. I hope you guys don't mind me eating a little bit. I haven't eaten since,
Hydrate or dihydrate.
since like what, I think 1 or 2. Oops. Got me some tacos. Dude, I've been eating so much tacos lately. I feel like I've gotten addicted to them. We can do like a little break while I'm eating real quick. What do you guys think of this series so far? It's not as scary as I was hoping it would be. But I'm really liking how Muldoon is being so what is it? So stringent with like security, which makes sense given that one of the comments said that he was in the movie he was like really stringent about security, especially for the raptor pens. Now, I haven't seen the first movie in a very, very long time, so I'm not too sure if this version of Muldoon in this like series is like true to his character in the movie. But he does sound like him. He sounds actually really cool. I feel like if they listen to him more in the if they listen to him more, then maybe the stuff that happened in the movie wouldn't have happened. But of course, the stuff that happened in the movie was because of Nedry taking down the security to the fence so he could he could get out with the with the embryos for the dinosaurs, so we can sell them off. Ugh. I'm liking it. I like the behind the scenes stuff. Yeah. Another thing, I like that it's taking like a documentary or like a more of like a documentary type role with like Muldoon like recording like videos and stuff. And I can tell that this isn't gonna be like, oh, they're making like secret dinosaurs, like the dinosaurs can talk type stuff, like genetic experiments. It's actually following the events of the movie very closely. So it's gonna be like more true to form for the movies, if that makes sense. I like that. That's really nice. All right. I'm gonna be eating. Hope you guys don't mind, but I will try not to talk unless something happens that I want to commentate on.
The guys coming tonight are supposed to be planting this pen up with foliage to give the raptors privacy to mitigate stress and provide some shade from the sun. It is essentially a concrete pit in the ground with an electrified fence ceiling. Unhappy with fortified concrete, as it's almost impossible for the raptors to escape. Almost. Let's head inside so I can reveal my issues. And boy, are there issues. If we come around here, this is the transport door. It allows...
Also, I don't know if I mentioned, but this is the one that was in the first movie. And if you remember, I mentioned it earlier in the beginning of the series, where there's a scene where they lower down a cow into the pen, and they just like immediately fucking like eat it and shit and kill it. This looks more like the one I remembered when I originally saw the movie.
The transportation container to attach to the pen and a smooth transition to take place, which I love.
Mm-hmm.
Inside, here is our new raptor enclosure. Not huge, and that's one of my concerns. We're talking about ambush pack hunters, 3 of them, constrained to living quarters not much larger than your average apartment in Leeds in the UK. These are wild animals that have needs, and furthermore, are highly intelligent animals.
This is just going to stress them out even more.
Animals kept in cramped conditions.
Yeah.
They display disordered behaviors. They need space to run.
To exercise.
After all, they're not called velociraptors for no reason. These things can match cheetah speeds, 50, 60 miles an hour if they get out in the open. My other concern is why the bloody hell has John approved this containment pen to them anyway? Are raptors not on the tour anymore? Why are they being cloned if their temperament is counterproductive to the park's turnover? It doesn't make sense to me.
Feels like John isn't telling him the whole story with all this.
This is the remote-controlled door that is supposed to let the feeders drop a live cow into the pen using a crane. A big, gaping hole in the enclosure that opens several times a week. Just marvelous. She's on her side.
What are her symptoms, Muldoon?
I'm not in close proximity to examine her, Jerry, and I can't get in there at the moment. I'm heading over to the Raptors to help Robbie.
Okay, I'll head over soon.
Thanks, Jerry.
Sounds like a text to voice or text to speech.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
Poor thing. Oh, it's Stego. Maybe Stego has an upset stomach. Ate too much coffee or something. Ate too much coffee. Drank too much coffee.
Velociraptor Containment, Isla Nublar. It's the evening of September 9th. I'm documenting the raptor feeding protocol. It started raining, but after a long conversation with John, I have finally been granted permission to perform the procedure at night.
Nice.
A bit of back and forth, and some nasties were exchanged. He called me an alarmist. I called him a mad scientist. But at the end of the day, no hard feelings either way. I think this will help with raptor aggression.
Oh, look at cow! Damn, that thing looks tasty.
I have Robbie Hadira with me.
Make a nice burger.
Tonight's dinner ready.
Her name's Mildred.
Robbie has been warned that naming the food items for the carnivores on this island is an exceptionally bad idea, as it psychologically creates an attachment with the animal, and then you're forced to watch their final moments of life at the hands of the velociraptors. Robbie and I are now standing back within the buffer enclosure. And
poor
in the
cow.
feeder, we've left Bessie.
Mildred.
We've left the poor soul. Once the prey is in the feeder, the handler will exit the buffer.
Bye, Mildred. So sad.
Oh, it'll definitely be a sad farewell soon, Robbie. Now, I want to make note here in particular. It is definitely unusual that the raptor pack has not approached the feeder yet. They are only pacing about, studying their new prey item eagerly. But then again, this is the very first time we're doing this at night, so they may not be aware of what's happening entirely. I'm going to turn this off and watch for the raptors before proceeding out the buffer and locking both gates. Like I said, they are normally quite excited at this point, attacking the fences. So this is a little
Maybe they're
odd,
asleep?
I must say. The feeder doors have been opened, yet still no sign of the raptor pack. Bessie's unknownly wandered out. In the enclosure.
Poor Mildred.
We might as well call her dead meat at this point. Robbie and I are watching the hunt from the perimeter. I have to add, this is the longest the raptors have taken to respond to prey in their enclosure.
Could be asleep. But he did say they're nocturnal, so maybe they're just waiting until they leave. Oh,
I see
there it is.
Storm and her sister. And there's the big one.
Here's Big
She's
Mama.
going to make the first strike. What the?
Oh. Was that a undocumented raptor?
There's the big one.
Oh, is this the first sign of them being able to reproduce asexually? In the book, the raptors were not the only problem. The rexes would drink the water in the lagoon and get sick. The trikes would fight for dominance that preempted the herd to be separated. The dilos forced delays in Jungle River riot as a threat to of the dilos. Bidding on the guests on the boats became a problem. The Aussies would jump the fence. It would be nice if you show Mo didn't have to face these problems. For me, the videos are amazing. Okay. Watching him from the side. The reveal of the fourth raptor at the end is great. Felt the anxiety of the situation. Yeah, if only he'd listened to Muldoon. Hey, welcome back, Strike. Okay. Interesting. The introduction of a third raptor that wasn't accounted for before. I wonder if it's going to tie into them being able to reproduce asexually without a male. It's a raptor, Strike! Haven't you ever seen a dinosaur before? Jurassic Park.
Robbie, run to the Jeep and radio Arnold.
Yep.
What? No, 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 no. Where did you go? No, damn. Arnold, you've got some explaining to do.
Robert, calm down. There's probably some sort of misunderstanding.
Run the count right now.
I am. One moment. The computer is analyzing.
I start reading. Okay.
Okay, done. Total animals expected, 238. Total animals found, 238. Everything's accounted for.
Give me the raptor numbers, Ray.
Velociraptor, total number expected, 4. Total number found, 4.
How can that be, Ray? We have 3 velociraptors.
Well, did approve the transfer of one juvenile from the nursery to the enclosure recently, so that makes 4, Muldoon.
He what?
Oh.
Why the hell would he not inform me about that approval?
Muldoon.
And 2, does he even realize that we tranked 3 raptors before entering the enclosure? I had Robbie and Tony in there. And you're telling me there was a 4th?
Yeah, that's a really bad security risk. They could have died, and they could have gotten out.
Calm down. Do you understand that this could have gone incredibly bad?
The new addition was young, only 8 months old. Wu wanted her to begin to integrate into the pack.
They're lethal at 8 months, Ray, and I do mean lethal. And secondly,
It was
that was
looking.
no juvenile. That was an adult.
Oh man, are they able to age twice as fast?
Last night was basically a big, heated, screaming match. I wanted to put Wu in a chokehold.
You should have.
Christ,
He's
the
an
thought of him
asshole.
thinking he can make such decisions without consulting me. I've told Hammond multiple times that the ones that hide indoors behind their computer screens need to keep the people who actually venture out into the park in the loop. Especially with something so non-brainer like introducing a new animal into an enclosure. Double especially if we need to enter said enclosure. Christ, power has gotten to his head, that Wu. Such a brazen lack of accountability. Anyway, I don't want to make these logs about my rants. So I'm out here at the raptor enclosure this morning.
Also, Strike, these are following the movies. So these are the movie versions of the
Ray
Raptors.
Arnold and Henry Wu said. I know what I saw. Robbie saw it too. Good thing I caught it on camera, albeit for a few seconds. That thing was an adult, and I'll die on that hill. An 8-month-old wouldn't be more than 2 feet tall. Meanwhile, I wanted to showcase this particular behavior. Here's our 3 girls. I expected them to be sleeping. I'm very interested to see this. Notice how they are resting. I've seen a similar thing in chimpanzees in Nairobi, where a family group will rest in a somewhat flexibly organized formation. The raptors here always settle into a rigid arrangement. It's always like this, with the big one in the center and the others by her sides, adopting a more defensive stance at the perimeter. Almost a military formation.
Is that because of the other
Granted,
raptor?
I should have documented this when there were more than 3 raptors present. That would have illustrated my point more definitively. One other thing to note is they always face the same direction when in this formation. It still puzzles me why. They roughly face northeast, always like that.
Maybe the new raptor is in that direction.
One last observation. I don't see this so-called new juvenile from last night. I've been here since sunrise and nothing. I've tried to look back through the surveillance camera and motion sensor data from last night. I could not see anything.
That's not good.
It was raining torrents, so I couldn't get anywhere near it last night.
that's the fucking TikTok text-to-speech voice.
And what did you hear exactly?
I couldn't be sure over the sound of the rain and thunder, but they were all bellowing loudly. And you know Martha and the gang, they're normally pretty silent, so I decided that it was too dangerous to head over in the storm.
Okay. Well, I've arrived. I'll have a look.
I'd be down there myself, Muldoon, but John's asked for a full write-up about the stegosaur from yesterday.
What happened with her?
She's dead.
She's dead?
Wow.
Yeah,
How?
others were far away from her on the other side of their paddock. When I got inside, I saw little bite marks all over her underside, like something had tried to eat her.
Compies.
Most likely. But could have been anything. There's rats and a bunch of small carnivorous animals all over the island.
Yes, well, I don't see anything out of the ordinary, Jerry.
Okay, then they were probably just rowdy last night during the storm.
Oh, wow.
What is it?
You won't believe this, Jerry. She's fallen into the moat.
Oh, no.
Let me get a closer look.
It looks like her leg might be broken.
Is that her I hear?
No, that's someone else. It's Martha.
She must be upset.
Oh no.
Yeah, Jerry, I think the fall has killed her. She seems pretty busted. I can see
Oh
what looks like a
no.
broken forelimb.
Damn it. The Euoplocephalus never approached the moats. That's so strange.
How did this happen, buddy?
I don't know.
No, I'm talking to Martha.
Get her to give you a full statement, okay?
Something must have spooked her, maybe. Or she got disoriented during the thunder last night. I'm going to need a crane out here ASAP, Jerry.
Damn, that sucks, man. These ones are normally pretty friendly and docile. But they can usually fight off T-Rexes because they have the really strong mace tail.
Yeah, I've called them. They won't be long.
Okay, good. Did you figure out the Stego's cause of death?
I took a blood sample and ran toxicology. She had raised liver enzymes, and the test came back positive for meliotoxin.
Damn, what a way to go.
Yeah, it's sad.
This Anki is definitely dead. For something of this thing's weight, it's quite a fall to sustain.
Damn.
She's not breathing. I assume died on impact.
Man, these dinos are having it rough.
Now you, stand back, please. We don't want you in here as well, Martha.
She's upset, isn't she?
She's peering down into the moat.
The Euoplocephalus have formed a tight-knit little group, so it must be a bit of a blow to see her friend in the moat.
Yeah.
I can imagine. Poor
They're
girl.
herd, I think they're herd-like creatures, right? So they form tight bonds with their herd mates.
We're down to 15 Ankies.
Quiet, Jerry.
Oh.
No, I mean, I hear something.
What did you hear?
I think I hear something in... No. It's coming from here.
What is it?
One moment, Jerry. Something's down here.
God, don't tell me a second Anki's fallen into the moat.
One moment.
Oh. Raptor? Fuck, don't tell me it's a raptor. Oh, there's a pipe.
Jerry, are any of the Yankees small enough to fit in the drainage pipe?
They're all about the same size, Muldoon. Why?
I think there's something in there.
Could be anything. A rat, possum, a snake, anything.
No. Sounds bigger.
Please tell me you have a light, Muldoon. Oh, you fucking don't. Okay. I hear something. Ah, the light again. Fuck, it's gonna be a jump scare. It is really nice that he has a shotgun. Anything would probably either get really hurt from the shotgun or killed in one shot. No, you fucking.
Are you okay?
Yeah, Jerry, yeah. False.
It's just a
I'll be
fucking
waiting for the
bird.
Euoplocephalus is built like a tank. 9 tons of armored stubbornness. Lucky that crane is rated for 12 tons. Otherwise, that heavy girl would drag the gantry right in there with it. Toughest hide in the park.
Yeah.
The armor that kept the Euoplocephalus alive is what did her in today. Sorry for your loss, Martha. Poor girl. Built to survive predators, but not to fall like that.
And this is like one of my like
But not to fall like
this is like probably one of my all-time favorite dinosaurs, just because they're built so crazily. They're like they have like a mace tail that they use just to knock the shit out of the dinosaurs that fight them. And their hide is so thick that if a T-Rex tried to get them from the top, there's no way, because the teeth wouldn't be able to pierce the thick hide. So they'd want to, like, ideally knock them onto their back to get at the soft underbelly. Or maybe at least go for the neck, where maybe the hide is a little bit thinner. But just the fact that it has like a mace tail is just so fucking interesting. It's like a monkey designed a dinosaur with just like something blunt, like a blunt weapon on the tail, just to fucking bash the shit out of the predators. Mm.
I found the footage from last night to show very uncharacteristic behavior from the ankylosaur from the moat incident. She seemed agitated or spooked. And then I saw her approach the moat. Highly defensive, she swings her club at what I assume was an attacker. I scrubbed through all the surveillance footage of the Euplocephalus enclosure, but I couldn't find what she was reacting to. One wrong step later, and she slips into the moat, her own weight crushing her on impact. That was an arduous ordeal down
Hallucinations, maybe?
Right then, I'm out here in carnivore country for an
invisible raptor.
I'm a paddock.
So the Stegosaurus died from something. The toxicology came back positive for something, which makes me think they're drinking from a tainted water source. Maybe that Anki had maybe something happening, like hallucination wise. Maybe that's what caused it to fall into like the little moats.
These recordings, quote, boost visitor confidence. Personally, I'd settle for proper staffing, but
they did make a dino that could camouflage. Yeah, but that's not until Jurassic World.
So I'm always a little hesitant about mixing electronics with water. I'm down at the main road. They've been digging for the past few days. They want to expand this whole
hydrate or dihydrate.
Buried tracks in the ground for electric tour vehicles to run on. Now, all zoos and wildlife preserves know that electrical fences are prone to sagging, especially along the upper grid. That topmost wire's flickering from the rain. Not failure yet, but enough to make me uneasy. And with an animal this size, uneasy is one step from death.
I'm guessing that's the one that the T-Rex breaks out from
I think she's
in the movie.
Here. Let me try and explain to you what it feels like to be close to a tyrannosaur. She sounds like weight, not wind. When a Rex moves, you don't hear quick steps. You hear mass settling, soil adjusting. The air is shifting, electric and exhilarating. It's a different sort of presence, harder to explain. You need to be here in the moment. She's keeping close to the perimeter and moving very slowly. That's normal this time of night. She prefers stillness at dusk, but she seems a little restless tonight. Her hunting patterns have shifted since the last storm, I think.
From what I remember from the T-Rexes, they weigh a lot, but they have really soft feet. So you won't be able to hear them if they sneak up on you. You're dead already.
Not a roar, more a confirmation. She's testing her voice, gauging distance. Big predators don't waste energy unless they're calculating something.
Yeah, they don't want to
She's
waste energy
clever.
on something that's going to get them killed.
Far more than the board wants to admit. I can hear her moving.
That's why
Toes splayed,
they're more
maybe a little
likely
deeper
just
on
to
the
run
left.
away instead of
Limping
fight back,
slightly,
unless
could
they
be an
know they can
injury
kill something.
or just the terrain. But a wounded apex is the worst kind, much less predictable. The sounds of the other animals in the park must be igniting her hunting instinct and making her restless.
All of these
If that top
dinosaurs are
wire
just
drops
so
during another
stressed
storm,
out.
even for a moment, she'll know. Animals don't need voltage meters, they feel micro vibrations. She'd sense the lull and approach it, no hesitation. I'll log a maintenance request, replace the midsection coils, reinforce the post line, and, most importantly, notify staff that the Rex is exhibiting territorial agitation. Whether anyone listens remains to be seen.
Fuck, if only they listened to Muldoon.
She's pacing me along the fence, staying parallel with me. Hard to see her, the rain's masking her body signature, and she knows how to use cover.
Yeah, they're apex predators for a reason. I really like that they interspliced the the footage from the cameras. Oh. Damn. I wonder if that's Rexy or if that's another one. Was there another T-Rex in the first Jurassic Park, or was there only just
Feed's
one?
been in here since early afternoon. And there's the big girl. Now notice, she's definitely queen of the island, but an apex will never risk engaging with any prey unless they are comfortable in the knowledge that they will attain said prey without being injured.
Yeah.
An injury for an apex predator means possible starvation.
They were
depending on the
always
extent
in
of
a
the injury, of course.
survival
That's why African
instinct.
lions will pursue a young wildebeest or an injured impala instead of risking a healthy adult gouging them to death. There's a lot of calculation that goes into deciding prey items.
God, I love that they're portraying the dinosaurs as actually being intelligent, especially the predators, because they had to be in order to survive being like the apex predators for so long. And especially this part with the T-Rex, what Muldoon said is completely 100% correct. A lion would 100% go after a younger prey instead of an older one, because there is that chance that they're gonna be, hurt. And if you get hurt enough, then you're basically dead, especially when it comes to living in the wild. It's kill or be killed. It's always a survival situation.
Don't approach the cow until she's decided that it's safe to do so. Oh,
Oh, there's the other one. Okay.
well, look who it is.
Just looked at it. Oh, that was cool. Okay, let's see what the comments said. That was a really good one. I really enjoyed that one. It's funny how most of the park's problems could have been avoided if they had just listened to Muldoon. The utter excitement I felt when you did the expected number moment. This isn't movie-based, it's novel-based. Muldoon is gonna live. Huh. What does that mean? Not treating them like they're stupid. Yeah, because they're not stupid. They're intelligent. Not as intelligent as humans, obviously. But they're able to think in their own, their own way. And able to gauge threat. Details in the logs not matching with the movie. Then book there's juvenile Tyrannosaurus on Nublar. It's a known issue that there are unaccounted raptors loosed in the park before the sabotage occurs. Yeah, is this prey gonna injure me in the long run? That's 100% why they go after the younger ones, because the younger ones can't fight back because they're not fully grown, so they're not much of a threat. I like how the Muldoon vlogs also educate us on how animals are like in captivity in real life zoos. I haven't read the novel. I've only seen the movie. So some of the other comments said that the expected number was different than in the movie. Rap ads? Okay. Well, we're just reading the comments right now. Rexy Jr. Thing in the pipe scared me. $9.29. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Holy shit.
They're all about the same size, Muldoon. Why?
Right here is the raptor shadow. Holy shit, somehow the raptors are getting into the Ankylosaurus pen, which makes sense given how the Ankylosaurus was really ticked off about something. Okay, so that throws my theory out of them possibly hallucinating from tainted water out of the window. Lethal at 8 months. Okay. In the book, Ian tells them to run a system at the limit of 238. Then he asks them to rerun the numbers without the limit, and thus life finds a way. They find out they're breeding. If you have not read the book, you need to, at least an audiobook. Okay, so it's a blend of the movie and the book. Oh, that's really interesting. I like that. It was right there. Yeah, it was right there. I just didn't. I was too focused on the pipe. I was too focused on the pipe to really look at the shadows. That's really good direction. Okay. It looks like a lot of these are just mainly focused on the velociraptors, which makes sense because the velociraptors were one of the main bad, quote-unquote, bad dinosaurs.
This is the juvenile tyrannosaur. Almost 2 years of age, she was brought here several months ago. Oh, understood. The lab wanted
Oh. Why is the bigger one picking on the smaller one?
There they go, crashing through the jungle like nobody's business. The adult is fiercely territorial and will not stand to have the juvenile encroach on her prey.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay.
Chief veterinarian Jerry Harding's daughter is an experienced field biologist, and she was called in to assess the Rexes before it was decided that the two share this enclosure.
Was that really such a good idea?
That, contrary to common assumption, Rexes are attentive and protective parents. I, however, do not think that extends to an adult Rex adopting a foreign juvenile.
Yeah, it's often seen in like bears, especially like I think grizzly bears. They will often kill a female's cubs in order to basically force the female into heat in order to like in order to basically get them to have their own cubs instead of looking after someone else's. So male lions, yeah. It's really interesting. I feel like it would have been different, especially with this T-Rex relationship, if the T-Rex actually gave birth to the juvenile. Because I have seen, was it Walking with Dinosaurs, the latest one that came out, that T-Rexes are attentive and like caring parents, at least.
Unfortunately, I don't see any way these two can coexist in the same enclosure. But they are the rock star attraction here, so it should go without saying that the needs of the animals once again take a back seat to making profits.
It's gonna end up with the adult one
Anyway, I
killing
need
the
to head
smaller
back
one.
before this storm gets worse.
Should have just listened to Muldoon and none of this shit would have happened.
Tell me the exact number.
It's S/E/08.
Yeah, I'm on the east perimeter now. Is it freestanding or mounted in a tree somewhere?
I'm not sure, Muldoon. I think it's in a tree.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
No, it's freestanding. Well, it was. Your motion sensor is now being flattened by a 20-ton sauropod.
Oh, man.
All right. Let me check this out. I'll call you back.
Thanks, Muldoon.
Jurassic Park has quite a sophisticated surveillance system,
Is it
incorporating image recognition and motion sensors.
Trying to
That's
see if
how
there's
the total
breathing.
animal tallies are calculated. This is one of the motion sensors. Arnold immediately received an alert in the control room that one had gone offline.
Was Arnold
He radioed the maintenance
Samuel
crew,
Jackson?
but they seem to be held up at the main road. So I've come here to see what happened to the sensor. Clearly, this big girl has decided to lay right on one.
Oh yeah, Arnold was
The issue
Samuel
with the
Jackson's
cams and
character.
the sensors is there needs to be many of them to cover the expansive land area.
When
of
he's
each
the
of
one that got
enclosures.
murked by the
And
raptors.
some are huge enclosures. But you don't want to litter them every few yards throughout the paddocks. That will cause them to be damaged by the animal's movements, and also take away from the intended natural aesthetic of the paddocks.
He sounds so
when
annoyed
you
by
erect
that.
them on legs and plant them in an enclosure where you have 20-ton foot traffic, you get things like this. Normally, I'd have Harding come see her, but my role here is to triage the concern. Actually discover if there is a need for a vet. All right. An apatosaur's down on its side. First order of business. Confirm whether it's injured or simply resting. Animals that size don't lie prone unless there's cause. For animals that size, lying down could cause pressure on internal organs.
Yeah.
Sudden pressure on the lungs from this posture can be dangerous.
Don't even know how long it's been like that either.
I'm watching the rise of the rib cage, slow but steady. Breathing appears normal. I'll approach from the front, where I'm in its line of sight. I'm looking for signs of trauma or dehydration.
Oh, that's the head.
Scanning
I
the
thought that was
flank now.
his tail.
No abrasions, no swelling, no indication of a fall. The soil's undisturbed around her, suggesting she settled here intentionally, and not from a fall, which is a relief. Skin tone is normal. All
Maybe it's
signs
sick?
point to a relaxed, healthy animal. Apatosaurs will sometimes lie on their sides to relieve limb pressure, or to doze during the hotter hours of the day.
How hot has
Not
it
common,
been?
but not dangerous when the ground is level and the animal's in good condition. Apatosaurs are robust animals. But once they're grounded, it becomes a race against their own weight. The longer a sauropod stays on its side, the more strain builds on the heart and lungs. In this case, nothing to worry about. I'll keep a short watch and log the behavior for the vet team, but the animal's fine. Just taking advantage of a quiet moment in the enclosure.
Okay, that's
And
good.
I'll check on them tomorrow, Robbie.
Yep. Hey, your girl's awake.
And here we go. Good morning, madam. Slept in, have you?
Sauropods are so
Just read the
cool.
motion sensor, Arnold.
Okay, perfect.
They're
I'm going to read
they're like I think one of the biggest in the dinosaur kingdom.
Hold on to your butts.
Man, they're so majestic.
Imagine what our world was like 100 million years ago.
Oh man, look at the one in the back. It's fucking
Muldoon, it worked.
huge.
Just plant it back into the soil and we're good.
Okay, Robbie, get it done.
No, that's not smart. Oh, it's examining the cage. Look at it. It's looking at the cage and looking it up and down. Damn, that's a smart-ass animal. That is not... Really, that's a... I wonder if it could jump that high. Maybe? I'm not too sure. The zoom in would made it look goofy. What are you fucking doing, you asshole? Stop messing with the T-Rex! Oh, these fucking idiots. No, don't get too close to the fence. Don't. It's gonna go sideways and fucking eat the guy, isn't it? Okay, never mind. He's gonna come back. Oh shit. Oh my god. It came out and pulled the guy towards the fence and got him shocked. Holy shit, that's smart. It knew, the older one knew it couldn't do it, so it told the younger one to do it.
They're devastated. He was airlifted to Bahia Anasco, but Regis pronounced him dead before they could bring a stretcher over to the Rex paddock. 10,000 volts will drop a bull elephant, and it damn near cooked him where he stood. The current hit him square through the back of the neck and head, burned straight through the helmet, and left deep charms.
Yeah, there was no way he was gonna survive that.
Steel rod.
Oh.
I saw the entry burns plain as day. His body was smoking even after I arrived on scene, and that was a good 10 minutes later.
Jesus.
One tug from that animal and he was yanked straight into the live wires. With the fence at full charge, the current went through him instantly. It stopped his heart. There wasn't a second of struggle after the jolt hit. Clean, immediate. A damned waste. But that's the truth of it. Around these paddocks, the animals aren't the only danger. The fences will finish the job just as quickly. How many times do I have to say it? Around these fences, one mistake is all it takes. I'm of two minds of this incident. Of course, that was a fellow human being with thoughts and aspirations, and I send my deepest condolences to his family. Yet clearly Gonzalez was lost in conversation with his friend. He's back to the paddock. He didn't even see his attacker.
Perfect prey material, yeah.
On a predator ever. They sense it as a weakness, as an opportunity to strike. But that juvenile Rex is something else. She must be learning a thing or two about the fences from the raptors.
What he said about the showing your back to a predator is so true. I can't even count the amount of times that it's happened to me, like when I go riding to work and some dogs get out of their yard and like start running towards me as soon as my back is to them. Cuz they stop immediately once I like turn to face them. And then they just like go away, just like barking at me. You should never turn your back to a predator at all. They will, like Muldoon said, they will just see it as a perfect time to strike, and then you're dead.
And speaking of the raptors, we're due to transport them over to this pen any day now. I
Yeah,
asked how
domesticated
many
or
as to
otherwise.
why we're bringing them over here anyway. His answer infuriated me. He said, and I quote, "It's classified." I had a
Oh,
good go at him
God.
after that. I'm sensing the scientists know something I don't about the raptors. Don't get me wrong, if this pen increases safety, I'm all for it, which is why I'm out here tonight.
Maybe.
The crew told me.
Now listen, get on like the same level as me right now. The reason they're putting the raptors in this pen is because they're monitoring them to make sure if they're able to asexually reproduce. It's a smaller fenced off area, so they're able to easily identify it instead of like the bigger, like several football fields enclosure that they were in before. They just want to clarify it with these ones.
That the horticulture is finished.
They just want to
wanted
prove
me
it.
to sign off on its completion. I can already see a problem, however. There's a lot of activity around here tonight. The rats and critters of the island are busy, I see. From a distance, it all looks tidy enough. But up close, you can see the problem plain as day. These trees have branches that are sturdy enough to take a raptor's weight. Give them a few days to assess this pen, and they'll be using those limbs like ladders.
Yeah.
The service door in the ceiling may be 12 feet up, but that won't matter if they can climb most of the way up on their own. They're clever, and they'll exploit anything that gives them leverage. If we're bringing them in here, all the plant species that sprawl horizontal branches need to be removed entirely. Otherwise, we're giving them a ready-made escape route. Simple miscalculation.
Oh.
One that cost lives. Anyway, here we are. Quiet as ever out here, first thing you notice.
Too quiet.
This corner of the park might as well be a world of its own. No tour outs, no engines, no shouting. Just the wind cutting through the grass. Isolation has its advantages, and you can hear
Yeah, Skinner, you're so right. Why bother to have a guy to assess security if you're not going to listen to him? Because they only see the dollar signs. That's the main reason why. They don't see the potential security risks. It's so stupid.
Or it's on you. Makes the work cleaner, clearer. I come out here when I need to think. Control room is too loud, too many voices, too many opinions from people who've never had mud on their boots. This place is off limits to the scientists back in control. Not that any of them would be ballsy enough to trek out into the park on their own. They're brave behind glass and cameras. Out here's a different story. Hammond calls it secluded. I call it a blessing. Out here, the park almost feels gentle. Almost. Tranquil moments like these never last long, though. Right then, a home away from home.
Stay alert,
Modest
stay
little place,
armed, stay
but
alive.
does the job. This outpost is my personal office. I share this space with Tony, our behavioral paleontologist. Sharp as they come, though he's got a knack for spreading papers everywhere. His time is spent between here and Site B. That's Tony's desk. Man's a genius, but he types like a woodpecker on caffeine. My cubicle's over here, nothing fancy. Field logs, radio,
World's
maps of the
best
island,
shit. Or
everything
shift.
I need.
Something.
That cabinet, tranks, flares, shotguns, tools you pray you won't need, but out here you're a fool if you don't keep them within arm's reach. There's the main stash in the garage, but I've also got supplies here. Place may be small, purpose-built, and it keeps the park at arm's length long enough for us to think. Not a bad perch for the start of the day. Good place for a proper drink, too. Away from the shenanigans or the computer scientists up at control. I enjoy the tropical nature of this island. Vastly different from the drier climate of Kenya, that's for sure. From here you can see half the bloody island.
Sauropods.
Patasaurs are up. moving like the whole world's on their schedule.
God,
That was
so
proven
beautiful.
yesterday. Look at the size of that girl. Magnificent creatures.
Look at the spots, man. Man, we're so lucky that they don't exist anymore, and they're normally docile and friendly. Unlike that one.
Yikes! Didn't expect you to be so close.
Unlike that
The adults
one
are
lady in
bathing
the
in the
prehistoric
lagoon.
emergence.
She sometimes gets sick if she drinks from that lagoon. Not sure why exactly. Wonder if she ever got to that cow. Sometimes we'll put a prey item in here and they survive for a few days, especially the goats. Because they're smaller, they can hide in all sorts of places the adult Rex can't get to. Which is why we're testing using cows to feed the Rexes. But perhaps whatever animal is dropped into there should be tied or something, so that we can monitor the feeding patterns more closely. And here's yesterday's
Enrichment,
villain,
yeah.
the juvenile. Thought she'd be keeping to the back after what happened. That business with the workmen. Ugly bit of misjudgment on everyone's part. She was, however, only being an animal, a predator. Didn't understand the fence would finish the job. Best not dwell on it. She gets
Maybe
the
it
short end
did.
of things in there. The adult takes nearly every prey item we drop in. Massive, dominant, always first to the kill. She leaves this youngster to scrape by on whatever slips through the fence. Rats, possums, anything foolish enough to wander in after dark. Still, she's learning, watching. I think she's come across something for breakfast right now. What the?
Oh, is that a
That's
raptor? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. So raptor got into the T-Rex pen. If the raptor is able to get into the T-Rex pen, where else are they getting into? Yeah, there's that one. Muldoon's moments of appreciation for every animal that Patasaurs in the morning and do not Rex. Just nice in the moments, really nice enjoying them. I don't want the series to end. Yeah. This park was an amalgamation of safety hazards without even needing to have the dinosaurs there. It's true. You've done the T-Rex and the Raptors a great service. Another real good incident referred to in the novel that would fit in very well with the logs involves the Dilophosaurus. The staff didn't know they were venomous for quite some time, and even after they didn't discover they could spit venom until a handler was nearly blinded. Muldoon wanted the venom gland surgically removed since it could go right through the fence and be a danger to staff or guests. But 2 attempted surgeries on live animals and failed to locate them, and Hammond refused to allow the Dilophosaur to be killed for a full autopsy. As the series goes on, I'm feeling more and more sad for the dinos. They aren't properly being cared for, and Muldoon's frustration about that is obvious. Why hire experts if you're just going to ignore everything they say? Because hiring experts look good in the PR materials. God. Okay. This is so far probably even better than the Jurassic Emergence, or the Prehistoric Emergence. Muldoon is such a really interesting character. I love hearing him talking about every single bit of the dinosaurs that he comes across, especially when he observes them like actual animals.
This is the juvenile.
Oh wait, we already saw this one. 5. Yeah, I think this one is it. Yeah, the Rex got the raptor. And we saw in the other previous video, one of the raptors got into the Anki enclosure. So how are they getting out?
Robert, there's no question that's a juvenile raptor. The one that Wu approved to join the original 3.
Understood. No arguments there, Ray. My question is how the bloody hell did it end up in the mouth of a tyrannosaur?
I'm not entirely sure, Muldoon. Can you give me a minute?
I need answers, Ray.
I understand, Robert. I'm going to give you those answers as soon as I search for what I need first.
Can you do me a favor, Ray? Can you run a total animal count for me?
What? Why?
Just do it, please.
One moment. Total animals expected and found are the same. And before you ask, Velociraptor number expected, 3.
Well, one is
Number
dead,
found,
obviously.
3. The computer has adjusted and accounted for the young raptor in the Rex paddock.
Marvelous. The computer can track home ranges too, yes?
The computer can give visual animal tracking data, yes?
Great. Show me where this young raptor was 24 hours ago.
Okay. Sorry, Muldoon. I'm getting some sort of error. It's saying no data available for the last 24 hours.
Try the 24 hours before that.
Yeah, that's odd.Ame thing. Must be a bug in the code or something. I'm scheduling a visit from a computer systems analyst in a few days.
Why are you acting so nonchalant about it?
Some anomalies that are impossible.
That's...
So we're still working on refining.
Can the computer tell me when the raptor count went from 4 to 3?
Yes. It says September 1st.
September 1st? That's when she was transferred to the enclosure. That doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't, Henry.
There's definitely a coding issue with these computers.
You're telling me.
I did manage to pull up the home ranges of the raptors on September 1st. It says all 6 raptors are present until about late afternoon. 6 become 5, and that's when, Muldoon, you spotted one dead in the enclosure. Several hours later, the tally drops to 4. That's the raptor that got electrocuted. And then...
No, that's not right.
What do you mean?
The raptor that got electrocuted died on the night of September 2nd, not the 1st.
That's a discrepancy, obviously.
I agree, Wu, because the next day, September 2nd, the tally drops to 3.
I was under the impression that there were 3 raptors present by the evening of September 2nd, after the electrocution incident.
So what's the problem?
What's the problem? Let me list them for you, Henry, shall I? 1, you approved the transfer of a raptor to an enclosure without my knowledge, potentially putting lives at risk. 2, there was a 4th raptor in the enclosure
Faked
on
its
September
death.
9th. And 3,
Only they were that
raptor
smart.
in the Rex's jaws right now was supposed to have died on September 1st, according to the computer.
Muldoon.
Why has it taken 2 weeks for this issue to come to light? And it only has come to light because I witnessed it. Aren't the computers meant to alert you to changes in animal numbers? Unless the computer is correct and the young raptor you transferred did in fact die on September 1st, and we're looking at an animal that is unaccounted for altogether.
What are you implying, Robert?
I don't know what I'm implying, to be honest. Perhaps that young raptor is not the raptor you transferred.
What? So you're implying that a group composed entirely of female animals will breed?
I don't have answers for you, Henry. I only have questions.
There's no unauthorized breeding in Jurassic Park.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah, they're all female,
You
right?
want confirmation of that, Muldoon?
It wouldn't hurt.
Attain that young raptor before the Rex consumes it. I'll take a sample and prove to you that's one of ours.
Okay,
Arnold, we've reached the transport gate at the north of the paddock.
this is when they're gonna find out that the frog DNA that they're using to fill in the DNA sequences has allowed them to
Robert Muldoon, game warden of Jurassic
asexually
Park,
reproduce.
Tyrannosaurus Rex paddock, Isla Nublar, 14th of September, 1991. With me, Robbie and Tony. Tony will be driving, or perhaps in this instance, dodging, and Robbie is responsible for reloading the needles and acting as an extra pair of eyes, which in here, you definitely need. Today's task is tranquilizing the juvenile tyrannosaur. Arnold, how's it looking?
I've got visual confirmation of both. The adult is far in the south, but the juvenile is almost directly straight ahead of you.
Understood.
Clearance granted. After you enter, the gates will be locked behind you. You need to give control to Word before the gate will reopen on your exit.
Understood.
All right. Eyes open all the time.
You're clear, Tony.
Oh, this is gonna go horribly. Muldoon is gonna survive, but I'm not too sure about the other guys.
She's about 1 mile directly ahead of you, Muldoon.
Rightio. Tony, 12 o'clock. Keep her slow and steady.
She's right at the tree line, Muldoon.
Understood. We're in her living room now. Juvenile won't look like much, but don't let size fool you. Younger animals are faster, sloppier, and they bite first and think later. I want a clear shot to the neck. Tony, the moment I give the signal, slow the Jeep to a roll. When I make the shot, pull back, and then we wait.
This is like one of the
Tyrannosaurs
arcade shoot 'em up Jurassic Park games.
They'll come to you.
I love it.
Half mile, Muldoon.
Eyes wide open, both of you. Arnold, update on the adult's location.
About 4 miles on your 2 o'clock. You're good.
Excellent.
She's moving, Muldoon. The juvenile. She's at your 10.
Expected. Ease us left, Tony. That's it.
Quarter mile, Muldoon.
Got it.
There.
Good work, Robbie. Arnold, Robbie's made eyes on her. Keep yours on the adult.
Gotcha.
She's making a dash. She's decided flight, not fight.
Good,
Probably
good.
Because she wants to keep that prize in her jaws for herself. Tony, I want us parallel with her, but give her enough distance so she can come out from the tree line. I want her away from the trees. When she comes out, I'll take the shot. The last thing I want is for her to injure herself, go thrashing about out of fear and disorientation. Tiring her to a slow jog would be ideal. That way she can drop on the spot.
Come on, Muldoon.
That's it. Keep some distance. She's definitely tiring.
There's gonna have to be a point where she's gonna make a stand, right? And show off the neck for the shot.
Easy.
Even if it's a juvenile, it's still gonna have the fight or flight, and if it's tired.
Line me up with her neck, Tony. Boom!
Nice. Since it's tired, it's gonna be able to go to sleep faster.
Arnold, what's your reading on the adult?
She's far, Muldoon.
All right. Keep her on your screen and notify me if she moves.
I'm watching her.
Good. Tony, keep the Jeep running. I'd like to document the tranking. Stay sharp, your eyes constantly scanning. If you hear the ground shake or feel the Jeep rock, you know what to do.
Yep.
Now, that girl really didn't want to get caught, but that's understandable, since she doesn't get much feed when the adult is around.
Yeah.
So she must have felt very protective of her kill. But that raptor is mine now, and I know whose desk I'll be throwing it on, that's for sure. The juvenile tyrannosaur was tranquilized with a standard animal trank used in zoos worldwide.
Yeah, because its size.
709, designed to slow something big without stopping its heart. It works on the nervous system, and it takes a little moment to really bite.
Yeah, the eyes being
Launch
open is
heavy,
really
but the
freaking me
payload
out.
is heavy, and that's deliberate. One solid hit where the muscle's thick gives us a chance to end this without her charging the Jeep. Moro 709 is the difference between control and chaos. Moro 709 is measured for mass, not age, and juveniles metabolize quicker, which means the window's shorter. Here we've got an animal that has just completed a several-mile dash, so we've got adrenaline and other stimulant hormones coursing through its blood at the moment, hastening the drug's action. Animal dose is partly body weight and partly temperament. You shoot the same dose of 709 into an elephant, a hippo, and a rhino, you'll immobilize the elephant, so it just stands there like a statue. You'll slow down the hippo, so it gets kind of sleepy, but it keeps moving. And the rhino will just get fighting mad. But on the other hand, you chase a rhino for more than 5 minutes in a car, and he'll drop dead from adrenaline shock. Strange combination of tough and delicate. Arnold, update.
She's still far.
Good. You know what, Ray? While she's down, you should ask Harding to give her her quart of dental. Hasn't it been 4 months since the last? You've got a good 3-hour window, as long as the adult doesn't approach. Maybe have him check her muzzle for lacerations from the electric fence incident yesterday, too.
Good idea. I'll call him now.
Okay, let me find this raptor. Here we are. I don't really know what... It's a velociraptor, all right, and a young one, just as Arnold said. I just don't know how the Rex got to it. I don't get it. This wouldn't have happened if that damn Henry Wu wasn't making foolish decisions, like introducing new animals without discussing it with the ground team first. Okay, let me think.
Wasn't it said in like was it the first or second movie that Henry Wu was deliberately doing this?
It's the 14th today, and this doesn't look like the decay and decomposition of something 2 weeks dead. In fact, it looks fresh. Wounds look fresh. I don't want to touch the thing, but I assume it's warm, either because rigor mortis hasn't set in yet, or because it was in the mouth of a panting tyrannosaur running several miles. Either way, I'm not convinced this thing has been dead for much longer than a couple
Yeah, there's
of
also
hours.
Nedry,
And on
the
top of that,
computer
a
hacker guy.
Rex is not going to
Maybe
eat
he was
football
messing
or
with the
roadkill.
systems this whole
Yet
time.
The juvenile Rex is living off scraps and perpetually hungry, so I wouldn't put it past her. It just doesn't add up, and this enclosure is so large, it'd take weeks to do a deep area sweep to look for any sort of answers. Much the same needs to be done with a raptor enclosure. Is there something we've missed? Something allowing the passage of a raptor from its enclosure into this enclosure? And if so...
Muldoon!
Christ, Arnold, is the adult approaching?
No, not that.
Then what?
Muldoon, the computer is showing there's a velociraptor near you.
No, you don't say.
Not that one. Damn it, there's one about 300 feet to your left.
What?
Oh,
Muldoon?
fuck.
I'm here, Ray. Can you see it on the cams?
I can't see it, but the computer has recognized it as a raptor. But that's impossible, right?
Improbable, but never impossible. Robbie?
Yeah?
Get back in the Jeep.
You okay?
Go, now! Ray, give me a count of the raptors.
Yep. It says 4, Muldoon.
Explain that to me, Ray.
Either the computer is buggy, or it's counting the dead raptor.
Wu didn't release a whole pack of them into the Rex paddock without telling anyone again, did he?
Let me look into this. Give me a minute, Muldoon.
Oh my god. Does anyone keep track of anything? Oh, this is so, like, the most unprofessional piece of shit I've ever seen. Why?
Ray, I'm just looking at this, Muldoon.
What do you see? Because I see no raptor.
This is a little out of my depth. 1 minute.
How does the computer know it's a raptor?
Image recognition.
An image of a 6-foot-tall theropod.
Essentially.
Tell me how the computer distinguishes between the Hypsilophodons and the Othnielia. They're virtually identical from a physical standpoint.
Like I said, Muldoon, a little out of my depth. As Chief Engineer and Computer Systems Manager, I'm overseeing power distribution, security systems, and automated controls. I'm not a programmer and systems architect. I don't create the software. Oh, wow.
What?
The raptor count is back to 3.
What the bloody hell is going on with your damn computers?
I'm just reporting to you what I see, Muldoon.
What the fuck is going on?
Is it possible that the computer has... Christ!
Muldoon?
Blasted monkey!
Are you okay?
Oh,
What's happening with the raptor count, Ray?
3.
So a bug in the system, then?
I guess so, Muldoon.
Right.
Sorry, Muldoon. The computer showed me that there was...
I think the biggest problem with this park is how much faith everyone is placing in computers.
yeah.
Seeing things with my own eyes will always be better than relying on any computer. You can't control everything, especially nature. There's just too many... Holy.
Oh,
Thanks for
shit.
keeping your eye on the Rex Ray.
Oh, You good, Muldoon?
Go.
Must go fast.
Must go fast. Nice. Thank you.
Put your foot down, Tony. You can't just stroll down the road, you know? Bliming failure, the mission. No raptor, and left the juvenile sedated on the ground. Good thing we got the adult far away from her. I've said it how many times, that adult is fiercely territorial. And seeing how deep in her enclosure must have infuriated
Senor
her.
Muldoon,
Yes?
I need you urgent at the Jungle River Cruise, please.
God damn it, now what?
He fell in.
He fell in?
Si, senor.
Was he drinking?
No, senor. The animal hit him.
The animal hit him?
He scream, he no see, he shake, and then he stop.
Right.
Oh, the fucking, the spitters? The Dilophosaurus?
What's his name?
Manuel.
Manuel. Can you hear me? You said the animal hit him?
Si, senor.
How?
It spit on him.
Fucking hell. This is all coming to... This is all bleeding together really well. The thing with the raptor, it gives me a bad feeling. I feel like someone was doing that intentionally so they wouldn't get the raptor. So they wouldn't be able to find out that the raptors are able to reproduce asexually. Corporate incompetence and being cheap. Yep. Here's the hint about spared no expense. The computer only counts the expected number of animals if there are 238 dinosaurs and the system is told to expect 238. It reports 238 even if there are 258 because 20 were born in the wild. It never checks for extra bodies, only missing one, so the park was already out of control while the computer swore everything was fine. Yeah. The monkey scared the crap out of him. I love her using the computer counting system from the book that scans for how many animals are expected. In the book, they finally figure out they need to ask the computer to scan for a larger number than expected, and that's how they figure out their breeding. These are wonderful. Okay. Just grab the park. Okay, we gotta... Oh, this is so good. Yeah, Wu is like a major asshole. It's so crazy that the later movies, he basically gets off scot-free about basically everything. I don't think he suffers a single consequence of his actions whatsoever. Okay.
Have you had a chance to watch the footage, Jerry?
Yeah, I did, Muldoon.
What do you think? Have you seen anything like this before?
Not with the Dilos, no. What exactly did the foreman say to you he saw?
He said it spat at Manuel.
Oh.
And Manuel was on the retaining wall?
Yes, we're talking some 50 feet up, Jerry.
Wow.
He said it spat something, hitting Manuel in the face. The man begins screaming, complaining he can't see. He said he stumbled blindly towards the barrier and fell over the wall into the enclosure.
Yikes, that's crazy.
He survives
Yikes.
the fall, tries to stand, starts shaking, and then the foreman described him as not moving.
Okay, that's the
The sound of
paralysis
horns,
effect.
You know more than anyone how the Dilos are pretty responsive to the horns. And Arnold told me all of them are in the holding pen now.
Where are they taking Manuel?
Probably Bahia and Nasco.
Okay. Where are you now?
I'm heading to the holding pen to see what I can find out, Cherry. To the rear of the river cruise is the Dilophosaurus holding pen. This pen is used to round the animals. Jerry Harding accidentally discovered that the Dilos are particularly responsive to the sound of horns. So horn recordings are blasted from speakers around the Dilo paddock that help herd the animals into this holding pen. The pen is deliberately maintained several degrees cooler and at a lower light level than the surrounding paddocks because the Dilophosaurs carry a known genetic skin disorder, which leaves their skin unusually susceptible to ultraviolet exposure. Prolonged sunlight results in rapid sunburn, blistering, and possible secondary infection. For that reason, shade is paramount in their enclosure. You'll notice
Okay,
that within
which
their
makes sense
enclosure
because
there's
of all the
dense canopy
trees.
cover.
Yeah.
Artificial and controlled lighting cycles limiting UV exposure. The cooler, darker environment keeps the animals calmer, reduces pacing, and prevents visible skin damage. It's quite a small area, and there are 7 animals in here. The Dilophosaurs are painfully shy dinosaurs. InGen made 2 batches of them, and Henry Wu was quick to jump on the idea of having the most up-to-date recreations, and began work on sequencing the genome of Dilophosaurus sinensis, the newer of the Dilo species, fossils of which having been excavated as recently as the 80s. This species is smaller, and there's 4 of them in here. Hammond saw the 4 adults Henry had recreated, and wasn't too impressed. He insisted Henry genetically engineer the Dilophosaurus weatherilli, the larger of the 2. 3 of them were cloned, and both species live in this same enclosure here
Bigger
at
equals
Jurassic
better.
Park without issue.
Especially when it comes to fucking Jurassic Park.
I want to show both species if possible. Both are nocturnal, so it's very likely that they are sleeping at the moment. Here we go. This is Dilo sinensis, the smaller species. These guys are less prone to the sunburn skin issue, yet I have witnessed peeling between the crests if they're out of the shade for prolonged periods of time.
Those crests are so
These guys
cool
grow to
looking.
about 4 foot tall.
I really
and
wonder
mostly-
what the purpose of the crests is. Like, what biological purpose does it serve? Is it meant to, like, basically maybe locate prey easier? When realistic enclosures, 0 grass doesn't pop up till the dinosaurs went extinct. Yeah, they're not really going for realistic.
timid.
Also, I really love the Dilophosaurus because they have the frills that pop out that make them basically seem more scary when they're like roaring and stuff and hissing.
Yet they start to become curious.
They're like
about you
peacocks in
pretty
a way.
quickly if you hang about them for a bit. However, they tend to be pretty quiet most of the time. Sorry, girl. Back to sleep.
Also, I love the sounds it makes.
Hear that? If you didn't know there were Dilophosaurs here, you'd be forgiven in thinking that what you're hearing is the hooting of an owl. But it's no owl.
Yeah, it does sound
That's
like
the
it.
call of Dilophosaurus weatherilli. They actually creep me out. Like I said, they're the larger of the 2 species, but they're actually quite attentive to people. I would say the closest thing to them would probably be Australia's cassowary. But they are quite remarkable animals. They tend to deeply focus on their handlers and study them closely.
I just got chills up my
They
spine.
have what I believe to be a very haunting characteristic, and I want to document such. She's right there. If I can just get her to step out.
Oh, that sounds like an owl. Oh, it's so creepy. I think I see it. Yeah. There it is.
This is why they creep me out. See this behavioral display?
So
They seem to
silent.
their opponent in an attempt to intimidate equally sized threats. As you can see, this girl is quite a bit larger than the sinensis species, the green ones. She stands at about 8 foot tall, which already gives a cassowary a run for its money. But this display would make anyone fear for their lives. The first time I encountered this animal was on orientation to the park, and it was nighttime. This thing nearly made me fire an entire round into my pants with that creepy sway and hooting it does.
Oh, so fucking creepy.
With that jaguar-like hide and those red crests atop its head. That's a chopper coming to collect Manuel from the Dilo enclosure. I'm waiting for them to airlift him out, and then I want to enter while these girls are still in here. But by the looks of it, it'll be evening before Regis makes the call to allow any of us to re-enter the enclosure. He's the park's PR person, and what that means here is he needs to make sure any accident is promptly contained and no one asks questions.
I feel like that, dude. I feel like that Dilophosaur could have easily just jumped over it. Look how big the legs are. That's some serious leg muscle right there. Are you telling me it can't jump over it?
I'm now in the Dilophosaur enclosure proper. This habitat is currently part of 2 major rides at the park: the electric vehicle tour and the Jungle River cruise. The back end of this paddock leads up to the retaining wall that poor Manuel fell off. I've become so curious to see something that I thought I saw when I first peered down off the wall, and then later thought I spotted in the footage.
Oh.
Here's the retaining wall. And here's where Manuel landed. The poor soul's helmet is still in the water. And this is the interesting part that I wanted to take note of. This
the black liquid, yeah.
pooling around the helmet. Let me take a closer look.
Is that the venom? I thought that was blood originally. Because he did fall.
On the water here, I don't like thick, black, almost tar-like. Not natural runoff, not oil. It's viscous.
You're gonna take a sample of it, right?
I recognize.
Are you sure it isn't decomposed plant matter or resin? That enclosure's humid, plenty of biological breakdown. Don't touch your face, whatever you do. Does it feel warm? Any reaction on your skin?
Negative on the heat. It's cold, actually. But it's not sap. Sap doesn't coat like this. It's not like honey.
Dilophosaurs aren't known to excrete anything like that. Are there injuries on the Dilos? Any signs of illness?
That's the troubling part. I checked them after we herded them into the holding pen. Clean, alert, no visible trauma, no lethargy. Yet this substance is on some of the railings atop the wall Manuel fell from. I can easily understand slipping on something like this.
You're implying some kind of defensive secretion, Muldoon.
I'm moving in deeper, Jerry. I'll sweep the perimeter first, then work inward. If there's more of that substance, it won't all be on bare rock.
Proceed slowly. Dense vegetation traps residue. Anything expelled with force will settle low once gravity takes over. Watch for patterns, not just accumulation. Smears and streaks, pooling at the base of stems. That's where behavior leaves its fingerprints.
Water's cloudy
I don't like
here.
this. Oh, this is
Silt
creepy.
and organic matter, but nothing stands out yet. No sheen on the surface, no discoloration. If this were waste runoff, I'd expect a gradient. There's nothing consistent.
That's why the lower vegetation matters, Robert. Fecal waste follows predictable patterns. It breaks down quickly in water, disperses evenly, clings loosely to plant matter. You'd see diffuse staining, microbial bloom, a smell, ammonia, sulfur compounds. It certainly wouldn't appear elevated unless carried by flood surge, and the Jungle River hasn't flooded to that scale.
So if it's concentrated under the brush...
Then it suggests deposition, not runoff.
I'm checking the bases now. Nothing, just rot, mud, and insect life. Normal decay. If this substance was here recently, it's not widespread. Whatever happened, it happened in a narrow corridor.
That narrows the event window. It means the worker didn't stumble into a contaminated area by chance. He intersected it. And if there's no residue beneath the vegetation elsewhere, then this isn't a chronic biological byproduct. It's episodic.
I don't like episodic animals, Jerry.
What does that
Especially
even
ones we think
mean?
we understand.
Episodic.
I'm coming up empty so far. No pooled residue in the low spots. Either it was cleaned by the rain or it was never meant to linger.
Or it was precise. Used once.
Mark my words, Jerry, there's more to the dilos than we know. I've reached drier ground now, no standing water. If that black substance was carried by runoff, it should thin out here.
We'd need to examine the cellular architecture under light microscopy. If it's fecal in origin, you'll see fragmented plant cells, microbial colonies. If it's secreted tissue, you'll find organized structures, glandular cells, protein matrices.
So you're looking for intent again, design versus waste.
Precisely. If it's a bodily secretion or there's an enzymatic agent involved, histology will show proteins, crystallized enzymes, or storage vesicles.
Let me run something by you, Jerry.
Yeah, there's no way they could have gotten it
Is
from
it
the guy that
possible
fell because he
that
fell
this
face
substance
first in the
is
water.
a
Got
kind of venom?
would have been washed off.
Picture it like this. That substance behaving like a hunting aid. If it can be expelled accurately, it explains the splatter height and why a man lost his footing so fast. A blinding or incapacitating agent meant to immobilize a prey item without a prolonged struggle.
Venom as a projectile.
Yes, spitting cobra style.
That would require specialized anatomy, not something that appears accidentally. Fossil records never suggested it, but I will admit our animals are already diverged from expectation.
We sedate one and conduct exploratory surgery. Check the maxilla, the jawline, the neck. If there are glands, ducts, anything resembling a storage structure, people are getting hurt because we're assuming limits that may not exist.
Muldoon, you know John would kick up a stink about putting one under the knife for the sake of exploration.
True,
God.
but let's say
There it
he's
goes
on board
again.
and we confirm anything even close to the idea of these animals being venomous. Containment protocols must change immediately. The river cruise cannot stay as it is. Open boats filled with people. If these animals can project something outward, distance and shielding become mandatory. Shit!
You all right, Muldoon?
Yeah, Jerry. Compies.
Ah, the cleanup crew are there.
They're feeding on something, Jerry. Looks like hatchling birds.
There's
And
that
Jerry,
black
that same
substance.
Black substance.
Small prey wouldn't require physical restraint. This aligns far more with envenomation than blunt force predation.
If the Dilophosaurs did this, they didn't need to chase or climb. They let this substance do the work.
Venom used on prey implies a deliberate targeting
Yeah,
behavior.
birds
Enough to
just
kill
like
birds,
chilling out, just like
possible
spitting the
enough to
venom at
paralyze a
them.
man.
That
Easily,
means we're
easy
done
prey.
pretending this is theoretical. Birds today, workers tomorrow, guests after that if we're careless. This confirms it for me. These animals are hunting, with more than teeth and claws, and the park is not designed for predators that hunt from a distance.
And watch yourself around the compies. Don't let them nip you.
This is one of 7 lookout points along the length of the Jungle River throughout the park.
And they're
This
not
one
gonna
appears
heed
into the
Muldoon's
Dilophosaur enclosure
warnings.
specifically, but the others look out onto Sauropod Swamp to see the apatosaurs and hadrosaurs, etc., with the river eventually winding through the aviary. Still far from completion, but the general idea is guests can join the river cruise at any one of these 7 entry points, board a raft, and sail past several enclosures to get that up-close and personal experience that Hammond wants for all his guests. There's still a boarding ramp and jetty and things to add here, with the date of completion being somewhere before the end of next year. Yet regarding the Dilos specifically, Hammond definitely won't be thrilled about the idea of having large segments of this ride change so drastically. He's always said that he doesn't want his guests to feel like they are watching animals in a zoo. Getting them close to the animals is something he
My
won't
God,
budge on.
Hammond.
He always
God.
says everyone in the world has a
The
right
more
to
and
exhibit
more I
these animals.
watch this is like
Enjoy
Hammond was
being
the
the key
true
word, not just view
was
them,
like a
not
really big
enjoy them.
idiot.
But with
And
safety in mind, either
totally
some sort of
not
glass
intentionally
barricade
evil, but
needs
he
to
was
be
just like
erected alongside the electric fences to prevent the
an
Dilophosaurus
idiot.
from shooting guests in the face with what is potentially venom. Or the rafts used on the Jungle River ride need to be enclosed. Both options call for divorcing the park visitor from the attraction. And if I know Hammond, which I do very well, he won't want to explore either option. I've got some movement in there. One of the Dilos might be taking a swim, which is rare. They can swim, but all the workers here have never spotted one actually crossing water. So this might be a first.
No.
No way.
Oh my God. Was that another raptor?
No way.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
No way.
No, I couldn't see the Dilophosaurus head ridges things that they usually have. Might be another raptor, maybe. I love that every time Muldoon is appreciating a dinosaur, Velociraptor comes to ruin his peace. I appreciate the care in the script to make Muldoon very sympathetic to the dinosaurs. Like, you can tell he absolutely hates they exist and think it's a terrible idea, but he never holds the dinosaurs responsible for that. He cares for and about them and knows they're just creatures in a place they don't understand. Yeah, the Dilos are really fucking creepy. Fire a round into my pants. Okay. What'd you guys think of that one? That one was really good. The Dilophosaurus are amazing. This is the last one. No, so far. This one came out 19 hours ago. So this is the most up-to-date one in the series.
Come on, Arnold. Pick up, damn it, come on. That's definitely a raptor. I can't tell from here which one it is, though. Looks like the shape of Storm, her head movements.
I'm glad you're liking it, Skinner.
Be sure.
I'm loving this one.
Absolutely an adult Velociraptor. How did she get out? Damn it, where is control when you need them? Arnold, come in. Arnold, are you there? Robbie, can you hear me?
Yeah, Muldoon?
Robbie, where's Arnold?
He's asleep. Why?
Asleep.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m., Muldoon.
Shit.
I doubt anyone's in the control room at this hour. What do you need?
I need a raptor count.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that even if I got down there.
Can you meet me at the Jungle River between the Dilos and Sauropod Swamp?
Let me put something on.
It's left the water. And now that I've got a clearer view, I don't think that's Storm at all. I don't know who it is, to be honest. And I don't want to risk shooting and hitting the fence instead. That would create a massive issue. My best bet is to prevent it from leaving my sight. But how the bloody hell did it escape?
At least they got it on camera. That's good. It's doing the same thing that the Big Mama was doing in the raptor pen, where it was calling.
It's calling now. I don't know what to think anymore. This is messed up. It's making a move.
Damn it.
Heading back down towards the water, I think, shit! There's really no way to get closer without entering the Dilophosaur enclosure.
Fuck, Muldoon, what are you gonna do? It's dangerous if you go in there.
No, she's back. Oh, shit!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's injured herself. No, just going to shake it off.
Okay, okay.
Oh, shit, I need to get closer, but I don't want to scare it off.
How old is that one? We saw the younger one absolutely get fucking fried when it did it the first time.
Damn it, you're not gonna get away from me. She's heading back to the water. I think I know a way to get downstream and intercept it. But that forces me to enter the jungle river. Was heading towards the north end of the enclosure. And there's only one way to get there from here.
Oh, this isn't a good idea. All that water. You don't have any other, like, fucking crocodile dinosaurs or something in there, do you?
If my calculations are right, I think I know exactly where it will pop out from. And I can meet it right there. The trick is to not startle it and have it panic and take a different route, disappearing again. I'm not going to speed through here.
Compies. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking little assholes. Oh, boy. Man, the atmosphere in this one is fucking really good. So dark. I hate it. Oh.
These guys have taken on a whole new level of creep factor. Now that I suspect they spit venom.
Oh, their eyes light up in the dark. Oh, it's so creepy. Fuck, I don't like that.
Can't believe it. How one escaped is beyond me. This is the Jungle River Cruise Gate, which should follow through to the north of the Dilo enclosure. My best guess is that raptor should be close, assuming that it's racing in a fairly straight line. Enclosure needs a thorough combing to make sure. Shit! There it is! I'm of two minds about this right now. If I positively ID this as one of ours, and Control can track its movements since leaving its enclosure, then I'll be waiting for Robbie with the tranks. Won't be killing it. However, if this is the raptor from the evening of September 9th, yeah, that's not one of ours.
Oh.
I've never seen this thing before.
Damn, you fucking executed that thing.
Don't even know what to say. The markings are nothing like the current three. The composure is off. It's just... I don't understand how this can be. Where did you come from? I've worked with all 8 raptors from the get-go here on Nubla, and I remember them very distinctly. What the hell have you done, Henry?
At least they finally have a raptor they can do an autopsy on to find out that they're reproducing asexually.
Okay, that was definitely a raptor call. Or is my mind inventing things?
No, I heard it too.
Come on, Robert, think. You're at the junction between the Dilo enclosure and Sauropod Swamp. There's some good 4 or 5 miles between here and the raptors. Their calls don't travel that far, not like the Rexes, whose roars are more resonant.
I heard the owl noise.
That sounds guttural. almost submerged.
The Dilophosaurus, isn't it? Fuck, Muldoon, just get out of there. Just get out of there, Muldoon, please.
Oh, oh, Christ. There's definitely something submerged.
I don't see anything. I've really even seen that deep.
No, thank you.
You're so smart, Muldoon. Nope. Bro, he's the smartest fucking character in this series. Nope. Not even staying. Just immediately just leaves. Yeah, no one fucking listens to him. Exactly, Skinner. They just want to save money.
A little early even for you, Robert.
John, I'm calling from the river. I'm alone out here, and I've got a body in the raft with me. Velociraptor. Fresh kill. And before you ask, no, it's not one of ours.
Robert, that's quite a way to begin a conversation at 3 a.m. Are you certain? We catalogue every animal on the island very carefully.
I'm certain enough to have put a round through its head. Patterning's wrong, build's unfamiliar, and it was nowhere near the enclosure it should have been.
Animals wander. You know that better than anyone, Robert. How often are you finding the Othnielia wandering in the stegosaur paddock?
You're joking.
Oh god, Hammond.
It's a living system. Henry assures me.
With respect, John, Henry isn't the one walking into the jungle at night.
God,
something's
Hammond.
off.
Oh.
Between my sightings of a fourth raptor a week ago, the juvenile Rex finding a baby raptor, and now this, it feels like pieces moving without us authorizing them. Something nefarious at play, I dare say.
You sound tired, Robert. And understandably so. But nefarious is a very strong word. Park is built on redundancy and oversight. Henry Wu has every genome, every behavioral...
Yeah, right.
That's precisely what worries me, but let me bring up a more concrete topic once again. The raptors being moved to the holding pen. I wasn't given a reason, and I'd like that reason. Raptors don't get relocated casually, John. They notice things like that.
There are adjustments planned, improvements. The current enclosure needs to be modified, and it's simpler to remove the animals entirely during the process.
Adjustments for what?
All right. Confidentially, and this does not leave this call, we're preparing a new batch. Next year, Isla Sorna. Refinements have been made. Temperament, visual appeal, some
more
cosmetic
compies.
considerations that will play better with the public.
You're making
God.
raptors
Oh my
friendlier.
god.
Presentable, Robert. Awe-inspiring rather than alarming. Think of it as evolution with intention.
Raptors don't belong anywhere the public can see them, John. Not behind glass, not behind moats, not behind a chipper tour guide recording in a car.
Imagine it. Velociraptor Valley. A dedicated attraction. Elevated paths, reinforced barriers, controlled sight lines. People would come from all over the world.
People would die from all over the world. These animals test fences for sport. They probe. One failure, one oversight, and it's chaos. They should all be destroyed.
You're being an alarmist again, Robert.
I'm being experienced.
And I value that experience.
No, you.
Robert.
Oh my god, Hammond. No, you don't. You're not listening to him at all. All the security advice that he's given, none of you guys are listening to it. This is why this shit happens in the movie. Because you guys don't listen to him.
But the park cannot be run on fear.
Then let me give you another reason to be cautious. The Dilophosaurs. Harding and I believe they may be capable of projecting venom. We've found residue, secondary kills, patterns that don't align with any known waste or secretion.
Venom-spitting Dilophosaurs. You see why that sounds sensational?
No, I see why ignoring it would be convenient for InGen. We want authorization for exploratory surgery. One animal, controlled environment, confirm it or rule it out.
Surgery introduces risk, Robert. Stress, infection, fallout, etc., etc. These animals are expensive, Robert.
Workers are more so.
I won't approve invasive procedures based on suspicion alone. Henry would also object strongly.
Henry isn't the one cataloging bodies.
That's enough. I hear your concerns.
Oh, you don't care, Hammond. You don't care. You just want to build this fucking park.
Get some rest.
And this dead raptor before me?
We're building something extraordinary here, Robert.
Oh, sauropod.
Don't let the darkness of the jungle convince you otherwise.
The jungle doesn't convince me of anything, John. It just shows me what's already there. And that doesn't answer my question.
Deliver it to the East Dock in a container, and we'll use it for lab sampling on Site B. Good night, Robert.
Wow. I don't think you've understood the nature of my concern one bit, John.
I understand that you've had a rather action-packed adventure at night, and the adrenaline of the outing has caused you to be overly animated about your finding.
Oh, fucking give me a break. Fucking hell, Hammond. God.
Saddened and relieved to say that you're the one that's made the error.
What?
Which I'm not blaming you, of course, Robert. You've had a long night and you're tired. So I strongly suggest getting some much-deserved rest. The park needs its game warden at his best.
Just arrived at the East Dock, Muldoon.
Thanks for that, Robbie.
What are you thinking?
I don't think I am, not properly anyway. There's too much going on in my mind to wrangle without sleep.
You've been up all night.
Robbie, Hammond didn't sound fazed by the fact that there was a raptor on the loose.
He knows.
He almost sounded like he was happy to have it killed and make it disappear.
You know, Hammond always dodging InGen's questions. He probably just wanted to keep it under wrap.
Absolutely a Hammond thing to do, but I almost feel slightly gaslit. I've worked with these animals since day one. There were 8 of them. I documented 5 deceased, and now there's 1 unaccounted for in the loading container with you. Is there something I'm missing, Robbie?
I was under the same impression as you, Muldoon. I haven't worked with the raptors as long as you have, but a quick cursory glance at the body, and even I could tell you that it physically looks different to the 3 in the enclosure. So I'm confused.
My thoughts exactly.
Easy. Easy does it. Yeah. And hold. Hold it there. Easy.
Okay, Robbie, I'm going to hang out with my best friend for a bit, then head to sleep.
Okay.
Jack Daniels.
Have a good night. Or a good morning at this point.
Thanks. Bye. Is this thing off? No, I don't care. Spared no expense.
Yeah. Oh, give me a fucking break, dude. Fucking. Fuck. Oh no, no, no. Don't end it like that. No. Fuck. Hmm. Going for more novel Hammond. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the big Dilo hooting. Raptor stalking in the
Residue,
background.
secondary kills, patterns that don't align with any
Oh my god!
venom. We've found residue, secondary kills, patterns that don't align with
What the fuck?
venom. We've found residue, secondary kills, patterns that don't align.
It was there the whole time! Oh, it followed him! It followed him. Oh no, it followed him the whole time. It was tracking him. It was tracking him. Fuck. Oh, that's crazy. Was that the one that was the one that got shot? Was that the one that was calling to? I don't know if he's dead or not. I
Going to hang out with my best friend for a bit, then head to sleep.
Okay. Have a good night.
No, I don't care. Spared no expense.
It could just be that he left and the raptor thought he was in there. But it is framed in a way that Muldoon did fall asleep at his desk after drinking a bit. Figure out how to open doors. Yeah, Muldoon doesn't. It doesn't seem like he rewatches the tapes. Fuck. Spared no expense. Fucking hell. They didn't. They did not spare any expense. Hammond. Such a prick. He also... This guy also made another one called Sorna. A Lost World Jurassic Park horror film. In Blender. Ooh. 10 episodes. Oh shit. It looks like it's a... Is it a mix between live action and Blender? Oh, man. I really think we should watch that tomorrow. What other... Wow, Jurassic Park horror, 75 videos. Hold on. Offline, what? Wait. Or is this another... Oh, okay. What is this one? This one has a sauropod in it.
I see one of the explorers. I can't believe they managed to move it so far away from the tour track.
Let's at least finish it on this one.
Times, just because they heard of Oz doesn't make them friendly.
It looks untouched to me, but we can't see the second vehicle, and it smells putrid down here.
Pheromones. Females released him to attract mates.
Unfortunately, it's a sandwich party on this island. All sandwich, no sausage.
1988.
They should all be destroyed.
Hey, Tim, look out there.
Sounds like Muldoon.
Yeah, Muldoon. Robbie spotted it. Good God, they dragged it into the lake.
I wonder what they thought it was.
Oh, sauropods. Okay.
How is it always these two? Every time there's an issue in here, it's always this pair.
John needs you to check if that Explorer is still viable. We can get parts replaced if some of the interior is waterlogged.
I
But if
hate
there's
that their
external
eyes were
damage,
lighting
then
up.
There's no point driving a cable and crane down there.
Robbie, I need the boat and a flare from the Jeep.
Be careful, Tim. If they're
Oh.
releasing hormones, they tend to be territorial.
Back away. Back away.
And turn your torch off.
Yep. All right. All right, Robbie, now. Yeah, that's done the trick.
You get to go.
Oh, this is gonna end horribly.
Okay, Muldoon. Heading over now.
I'm watching the feed from control.
Oh, shit!
What's happening, Tim?
It's stuck.
Must be the propeller on aquatic plants.
I'm going to grind through them.
Okay, there
All
it
right,
goes.
we're good.
How's she looking?
Looks uncut, not a single mark on her.
Okay, Tim. I'll organize some cables, and we can have her out of there first thing tomorrow morning.
Tim, look out.
Oh, shit!
Stay calm, Tim. No sudden movement. She's just a little curious. Slowly back away from her.
Okay. Yeah.
God, even in
I
this
think the
instance,
Explorer
they
is still
look so
rowing.
majestic.
Move away from the water's edge now.
Oh my God! Muldoon, she struck Robbie.
Robbie, keep eye contact and back away slowly.
Robbie! Muldoon, she... Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Robbie!
Tim, do not approach her. I'm heading down there now. I'll be there in about 8 minutes.
Robbie! Robbie! Muldoon, I can't see him. Robbie?
Hang tight, Tim. We'll be there
Robbie?
shortly.
No, don't.
Tim, do not approach her.
Don't go in the back of it. You're gonna
Please
fucking
hurry.
creep it. You're gonna scare it.
I can't see him, Muldoon. He's still underwater. I can't see him, Muldoon. What do I do?
T-minus 7 minutes, Tim.
There's a second flare in the Jeep.
Stay far away from her, Tim.
Muldoon, there's no time. Robbie's underwater. God damn it, I'd have to scare her off.
Tim, stay back. We're about 6 minutes away now. Whatever you do, Tim, stay clear. The apatosaurs have incredibly long, whip-like tails. We don't want a second incident.
Yeah.
Muldoon, they're gone. Robbie?
Move slowly, Tim. If they're on edge, anything can spook them.
Robbie! Oh, yeah, I think I see him. Yes, I think that's him.
Is
What
it?
state is he in?
I can't tell from here.
Is he moving?
He's still in the water.
Oh, God.
Oh, is that him?
I've said it how many times. Don't let cars full of people drive through an exhibit, no matter how mild you think the animals are.
I have to head out there.
Tim, it's not safe.
No,
Wait for me. I'm about 4 minutes
don't.
from the enclosure gate.
There's no time, Muldoon. If he's still in the lake, then he's running out of air. I'm heading over to him.
Stay on the shore.
Does he not
Tim.
know how to
God
swim?
Damn it, I'm driving to you as fast as possible.
Which part of Robbie's still underwater did you not understand? When you arrive in 4 minutes, he'll have drowned.
God damn it, Tim.
It's his helmet.
Tim, I need you to watch your back on the lake until we arrive.
Robbie?
Remember, there's 12 apatosaurs, 6 brachiosaurs,
Dude, I don't see him.
and 11 hadrosaurs in Sauropod Swamp. And they all like swimming
It's
in
just
that
his
lake.
helmet. Holy shit.
What is it, Tim?
Underwater.
It's under the boat. God damn it, I'm 3 minutes away, Tim. Hold on.
Probably drowned him
Robbie.
purposely.
Shit. Oh, Tim, what's happening down there? Talk to me, Tim. I can't hear you. Oh, no. Tim.
Oh. Oh, not an underwater shot.
Tim, I can't hear you. Tim. Talk to me, Tim.
Incoming head pats.
I will allow this, just this once.
Ugh.
It's got me all down.
Oh my god, oh, it is drowning him. Oh no. That's the exact same thing kangaroos do. Fucking hell. 2 more bodies were removed from the enclosure. Robbie and Timothy were pronounced dead on discovery. Oh, fucking hell. Why does no one ever listen to Muldoon? Why don't they ever listen? Yeah, just because they're herbivores doesn't mean they're friendly. God, these idiots, man. Yeah, large herbivores are usually the most dangerous. The hippopotamus. Hell, man, these people. Listen to Muldoon. Please listen to Muldoon. Just listen to Muldoon and you'll be fine. Why? Why does no one listen? Well, the hippopotamus isn't an herbivore? I thought it was. Is it not? Is it not? Oh, it's an omnivore. Okay, that makes more sense, actually. Oh, wait. Shit. It eats crocodiles. Oh, that's so cool. All right. That was an amazing series, honestly. Ali Awada, you did a fantastic job with the Muldoon files or the Muldoon logs. I am eagerly awaiting the next one. This one was only made 19 hours ago, so it might be a little bit until we see the next one. Do they have a Patreon? Oh, they have a PayPal. Put them in the description for this one. Oh, they have memberships and they have PayPal. It doesn't look like they have a Patreon. Okay. Interesting. Really deserves it, honestly. Really amazing. Really amazing. Thank you guys for watching. That was probably one of my favorite analog horror dinosaur series that I've seen. Really good. Hope you all enjoyed it on the YouTube side. For now, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Have a good one. See ya. Oh man, okay. I got 2 things to send to Lyle for editing. Alright, let's go ahead and raid into someone. I think Nuna might be streaming still. We can raid into them. Yeah, still doing the Nunathon. Ooh, they're playing finals. Nice, okay. Alright, guys. I hope you all had a good time. I had a really good time watching that. But until tomorrow, day off tomorrow, so we're going to be doing some more streams. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Much love, much love. Thank you, Skinna. Thank you, Strike, and all you wonderful people watching at home. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one.